AW Nation, just us 1, 2, 3. We are really close to starting here. I got to do a couple things. Google says I got some malware on my thing. This is weird. I don't know. Let's see. This sucks. Sorry, guys. Got to deal with some shit. Security issue on my computer, and I just logged on. Secure the accounts. So, in a little bit of a pinch here. Has to happen right before tip-off, doesn't it? Meanwhile, I did, good Lord. Meanwhile, I did upload a video on the channel. Jeez Louise, man. What kind of malware could there be? Gives me something to do tonight. Unfortunately, hate to say it. I have plenty of other things to do, and now I gotta run antivirus software after all this. Oh, ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Open the Gmail app. I did open it. Jesus Christ. So I can't do anything with our live stream here till I kind of log in to my stuff. Finally. Of course, always happens to me at the worst times. No words. Here we go. Who are our referees? Did they put a couple good referees? Nope. It's already pre-assigned, probably. What's your problem, bro? I saw you calling out Amy on the channel. You're this close. Why don't we just leave, or I'll just block you? I don't have the patience. What's your problem? You come on here with the bad mood and everything. At least I got attacked by malware. What's your reason for being a dick today on the channel? Huh? Oh, whoops. I timed you out. Well, tell me in 5 minutes why you continue to be a dick on this channel, particularly with Amy, which is a no-no. Shouldn't do that. Funny. Heard Andrew Wiggins can turn soon whenever he comes back. Hope so. Don't know what that means. Like, that he's going to have to scrimmage a few times. Usually he does, but we're in emergency mode. Sorry, but not sorry on the food. We have not tipped off yet, which is good news for us. You heard. No. Just go here. Where do you guys get your info? Warriors PR. Anytime you hear something, maybe go check Warriors PR. They've got the latest, right? He will be reevaluated in 4 weeks. So in other words, don't be antsy until 4 weeks from now. Oh, I think, yeah, it logged me out of here as well. Oh, dear. Let's see. I need to log into YouTube. Verify it's me. Okay. Continue. Check my phone. Six. Which phone? Which prompt? I got 3 phones, Google. It's going to be a choppy night for me, guys. If you suddenly hear me go quiet, it's because I'm dealing with this security issue. And I really have no idea where to punch in my credentials. That's the only problem when you got 3 phones working on this thing. Account recovery. Okay. Text me another one, baby. My God. Feel bad vibes. Man, I tell you, when it rains, it pours. So I'm supposed to verify my account, Google. You ain't send me nothing. Come on now. Again? Come on now. My God. Make it nearly impossible to log into this shit. Okay. The Blasian. Here's your tweet. Hope it works. There it is. Now I can comment. Rejoice. You got to take the small victories. Still no tip-off. I guess it's on ESPN, huh? So we're a little running behind. Lucky for me, because there would have been play-by-play, and I would have to type in my password on 4 devices, and we would have been in trouble. Cool. Commercials on ESPN. Turn it over to the box score. Pretty soon this will change into box score, and then that means they'll have tipped off while I'm still trying to catch up on my slow stream. Overall, it's good to have another Warriors game to watch, right? With you guys and and just kind of enjoying the ride of the Warriors. Instead of complaining and instead of oh gosh, I have a story for you guys later of someone who forgot to look at the forest for the trees. Klay is playing around with the mascot with the ball. Again, my stream is slow, of course. Oddly enough, my YouTube TV is slower than my NBC stream. Klay wore number 89 of the Cowboys coming in. That's his old buddy who passed away in September while the team was in Japan. Gavin Escobar, a former tight end for the Dallas Cowboys. So pretty cool of Klay to walk into the arena honoring his friend who's passed away, while at the same time knowing that Cowboys fans would probably instantly recognize what that was all about. Shout out to Warriors Twitter, at Warriors, the official Warriors Twitter, in telling us that. That was good info. Looney wins another tip, 1330 mark. 1330 mark. Let's start keeping track. Looney wins another tip-off. Of course, it was against a smaller Kleber. Donte for 3 gets things going. What's up? Why would I just say go Steph? We're saying let's go Warriors. We're not let's go Steph. We're rooting for all of them. Luka with the fake on Donte and Dwight Powell slams it home. Good timing. Good timing by Dwight Powell. What a pass by Draymond to Steph behind the back razzle-dazzle. 3-pointer off rim. Looney tips it to himself. Great job against Dwight. Klay with the crazy reload 3. Of course, he makes it. Credit Looney, though. I mean, not only did he get the incredible rebound, but not only Loon got the incredible oreb, but also assisted Klay. But Kleba gets a 3. So that momentum was short-lived until Klay regains the momentum with his corner deep 2. Sorry, deep 2. 8-5 Warriors. Hip check by Steph. Late call, but it was a hip check. I just want to get the same call on the other side. And that baseline drive going to earn a trip to the free throw line by Dwight Powell. I think it's Dwight Powell. I wasn't quite paying attention. And the TV camera is showing, oh no, not Dwight Powell. It's, what's his name? Josh Green, is it? Yeah, Josh Green. He's been playing well, man. Josh Green. I got to tip my hat. Okay, he makes both. We're up. We're up 8-7. So we got 3 by Donte, 3 by Klay, and long 2 by Klay. 3 guys converge on Looney. The pass into Donte gets deflected and then goes out to Steph in the corner. Finds cutter Draymond. A little bit of a late read, but it got there. Luka gets by Donte. Layup good over Looney, helping. There's our tiki-taka. Looney dunk. There it is. It's good to see that tiki-taka in action. Okay, Dallas, who has the slowest pace in the league, or one of the slowest. Draymond knocks it out of Powell's hands. Man, where would we be without DPOY? Steph over to Donte for 3. Back rimmed it. Looney has 3 offensive rebounds minimum already. They only got him for 1 rebound. Looney hacked by Luka probably. What? This can't be right. Draymond 3 assists, 2 rebounds? Isn't it 3? Oh, well. I'm 1 rebound off, whatever. That just doesn't make sense. I thought he had 3. Well. Did he miss another free throw? 12-9. Yeah, he missed a free throw. Dang. Again. Come on, Loon. We need these, buddy. Only 60% on the year. That's worse than my free throw percentage in high school, man. I was a 67% shooter. It wasn't pretty. He missed both. They walk it up again. Powell lost the ball. Steph knocked it out. Thank goodness, because Powell's always going to dive on the floor, and you don't want this big dude to land on Steph's leg or something. So it just went out of bounds. We're up 12-9. Luka inbounds to Josh Green. Not good defense by Steph. And he kind of hung his head in acknowledgement of the bad defense. All right, we working around. Steph back to Dray, over to Loon. What did he do? It's on Draymond? What the hell was that? What? I didn't see it on the quick replay. Oh my God, that's nothing. I think you should challenge that, but it's too late. Phantom call. I don't know, man. What the hell was that? Luka misses an open 3. What? Unbelievable. Steph throws it away. Josh Green swatted by DPOY. God, Steph. Oh my gosh. So we've got chalk it up. The one horrible turnover by Steph. Got a weird offensive foul by Draymond. Don't think it's his fault. And a couple missed free throws by Looney. We're still up 12-11, though, so that's the good news. Despite it all. Kuminga comes in for Looney. And that was with 8 minutes left. That finds Powell down low. Luka did. Three fouls on Looney. Oh, no foul. So they just brought him in just to bring him in, I guess. You know, I mean, just to have a rotation. And Donte now with the turnover. So it's not looking pretty. Luka, 94 feet. Good. Timeout. Yeah. Let's clip that. Oops. So Donte just dribbles off of Luka's foot. Comes 94 feet. Gets beat right again. I don't understand that. I'm starting to see some warts from Donte. He plays hard. He's a tough competitor. But there's certain things that if I watched enough tape and I was 6'4", I'd be able to pass him up on the dribble. Me, just because I'm noticing some things. I'm noticing some warts on the lateral movement. Q1 720. So let's run it. So much 720 left. We're at the 22:30 mark. Analyzing the bad lateral B by Donte. This is surprising. So let's chop through this. I can't play the video because I'll get demonetized. So we got to chop through this. And here we go. This is the start of the play. Donte gets the ball. Kind of a bad pass, but Donte gets the ball, and then he just dribbles wrong. Pretty good defense by Luka, actually. So he just dribbled it away, gave it to Luka. But then here, watch this. This little pick and roll. Now watch Donte. This is I don't understand this. So he's expecting him to go left. Is that why he jabs to his right? No, like he gets turned around. He didn't jab to his right. I think before that, he jabs to his right. Let's watch his foot right here. Nope, just gets beaten. Just gets faked out. Man, that's where you really miss a Wiggs or a GP2. That can't happen, man. That's too easy. That's way too easy. What is this? What's your You're walking on thin ice, cars. Don't come at me on my own channel. Just don't. I work too hard, man. I work too hard. So next time you say something, I'm gonna just block you. You're ruining my experience. You ruined my experience of JK getting a tiki-taka dunk right there. I shouldn't even say that. I don't want you to keep ruining my experience, but it does. It's disappointing. I'm disappointed. ATO, good ATO call. I'm going to go back, try and enjoy that play. You're not going to get play-by-play for the next minute or so because I'm trying to look at the tiki-taka action on the JK dunk. Yeah, it's using Steph's gravity. We miss, I think, what did Steph miss a runner on that? Probably that's what happened. Powell scores again. No, Josh Green, showing Josh Green. JK over to Donte, back to JK. Look at this guy complaining. You're gone. I don't have patience for that. Robbie tried to teach you, but it's for the previous one. What did I do now? Nothing. You did nothing. I just don't like you. I'll be the villain. How's that? Meanwhile, everybody on the channel knows what you did. God, man. Little pests in here. Do a little exterminating. So that was just a bad turnover, was it? Just a bad one by Donte. I mean, Donte gets the ball and then throws it way too high for JK, just way, way too high. Klay knocks it away. Thought it might have been out on Josh Green, but nope. It'll be their ball still. 5:22 to go, so good block by Klay. Two fouls on Draymond. Don't know what he was doing. Brain fart. Draymond's going to complain about a travel. I hate it when he does that. Like, just please, just accept that one. Something tells me Draymond will turn it up. Jordan Poole in for Donte with 5.5 minutes. It was when he checked in. Klay with a good cut. We got a foul on the tiki-taka. We're down by 4, though, on the 3 foul shots by Powell. 5:10 to go as, Kleber comes in, so I must have said the wrong guy who hit the 3 earlier. And that would have been, oh, no, he did start. Okay, that was Kleber, and then he just came out. Steph throws the ball away? What is going on? Come on, old guys. This is confusing, man. I don't get it. That's 2 turnovers, right? Yep, 2 turnovers. Come on, man. So we got the JK against Luka matchup. Gets by him too easy. I disagree with Fitz. The defense, I mean, I don't fault. Now Klay shoots a crazy one. What are you doing? Come on. Unbelievable. And they miss an early 2-pointer. They don't really have an offense, though. It's just kind of clear out for Luka. JK wide open over to J Mike. Gets the lane thanks to a screen by Steph. No call. Layup miss. Touchdown pass. Luka to Justin Holiday. Down by 8. Wake up, old guys. Come on, old guys. Got to wake up. Play better. Steph over to J Mike. There it is. And 1. Played some fundamental basketball there. At last. Man. No more over the head slingshot passes. Just a regular two-handed chest pass, bounce pass. Like this. I guess that's not a chest pass technically. I mean, from the chest into the bounce pass. All right, JK pressure. Good job by JP to also pressure. Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul. It's an and 1, but they didn't call it. I mean, you put your hand on the guy. Good job by J Mike to disrupt the Luka layup. He wanted a foul, of course. And Steph goes 94 feet, and they got to call timeout because the momentum is totally in our favor now. So, good trap by JP. JK dunk should have been an and 1. I guess they're not calling that. And kind of the same thing on Luka. Maybe had a hand on his jersey and they didn't call it, so that's good. And then Steph, 94 feet the other way. I think he went 94. Something like that. Only down 1. That's more like it. So that makes up for all the brain farts before that. So we're now sort of back to even, down -1. -1 total. Curry got fouled. I didn't think it was Curry that got fouled, but other people. J Mike might have gotten fouled, but then they didn't call the one with Luka getting downhill. So it is a little different without Wiggins, because then if Dray has, so first of all, look, all due respect to Donte, right? But Donte is usually a bench player, and bench players are liable to have a bad game here and there, right? So then when we do have Wiggs, he can hide the brain farts of others. Draymond called it bending the fence. I forgot where he got it from. And he said that on his podcast yesterday. So you need guys that can bend the fence. Man, anybody remember where he got that from? But Wiggins is a guy that can bend the fence and just change things up. Let's go Warriors. Thanks, Robbie, for doing the yeoman's work. We're in a little bit of a zone, it looks like. Up top, Justin Holiday misses a 3. So we come back playing zone, I believe. We'll double check that next time down. Lamb's in there. Although it's not the Lamb Kuminga Draymond combo. Lamb late in the clock, has to fire it up, misses the three. So I was going to say, yeah, so when Wiggins is here, he can hide a lot of the brain farts that Draymond has had, Steph has had, Klay has had. So we got an extra, all-star level player to absorb the little death by 1,000 cuts. And we don't have that today. So no, we're in man. We're not in zone. Although J Mike looks like he's playing zone. We're probably in zone. Holiday. No, not Holiday. Jaden Hardy hits a three. Wow, they're dipping into their roster without Kyrie. JK for three, set up by JP. Yeah, JK. Man, they got inside Christian Wood, bucket. Luka assist. All right. We're collecting fouls on Dallas. That's 3 team fouls, so that's good. Moody will check in. Look at this super young squad. Interesting, isn't it? All right, JP got a call as he was falling down. We're in the bonus already? Wow. So when I told you last time that Dallas is collecting fouls, is that John Goble? No. Oh, I don't know that. So is that Sean Wright? I'm not sure. 83 over there. I think that's Michael Smith giving the ball on the free throw. So yeah, it's probably Sean Wright, crew chief. But yeah, when I said Dallas was collecting fouls, 3 team fouls. Really, it was 4, and they hadn't put the bonus light on because they never do that on NBC. And so the foul on JP got him to the line, and now we're down 2. And Luka is out of the game right now. So time for us to really buckle down. Wood against J Mike, and then out to Green. Catch and shoot. Hardy good. Down by 5. Fitz says he's 37%. Handoff Lamb to Moody. Swing pass. Now we'll post up. JK. Jump hook coming? No. Throws it to Lamb for 3. Lamb gets it. Way to go, Lamb. His catch and shoots are very reliable of late. And another assist for JK, by the way, which is pretty impressive as well. Holiday for 3 as JP got screened by Kleber. Was it Kleber? No, by Kleber. No foul. JP will get swing. JK's wide open, but walks. Oh man. Careful with the swing of the arm, JK. They might interpret that wrong and give you a tech. That's unfortunate. You just gotta attack. Should have known to attack right then and there. Yeah, when it's that open, you got to read with your peripheral vision. Shot clock's at 2. Christian Wood, no good. Thank goodness. JK over to Lamb. Lamb spin, double spin, Fadeaway short. J Mike rebound. Put back. Good. 21 seconds to go. Down 3. Pretty good. I wanna check and see when Steph went out, what the score was. Wood for 3 over J Mike. No good. Whew. Sigh of relief. So they will take a 32-33. I'm sorry, 33-30 lead. Not bad, not bad. Let's take a look at the play-by-play. When did Steph go out? Sub in, sub out Klay. When Klay subbed out, we were down by 3. So they held serve on that one. Not too bad. When Steph went out, we were down by 1. So -2 overall for that second unit. Not too bad. Let's go, Warriors. Please do splash the like button. Thanks. Let's check. Don't get me too disappointed, please. Don't get me disappointed on the likes. 46 concurrents and how many likes? Refresh. Is it atrocious? 23. Oh, we doubled it. Oh, should be better than that. 46, 48 actually concurrents. 25 likes. Please splash the like button. Let's get more people on here who hopefully, it's hit or miss. Every 10 people that come on, 9 of them are probably outraged by social media, therefore not a good fit for the channel. But then there's always that chance we get the 1 out of 10. That's a good fit to join us. So I'm a fence bender of social media. I defy all the algorithms. Darwin Gaston is here. Elizabeth Geyer's here. Thanks for splashing. Yeah, so far Luka hasn't really done a ton of damage on us. Yeah, the whole Kuminga should start thing. I think maybe if I had to give a reason, and by the way, I saw something today on Instagram. What was it? Who was saying this stuff? Was it Festus? I can't remember, but something about if you're curious, then you're not judgmental. And I thought that was a really cool way to look at it. If you're curious, you're not judgmental. So I'm curious why JK is not starting. If you have a need to be judgmental, then you're not curious. I wonder why JK isn't starting, but I think it has something to do with the 3-4-5 rotation. Hardy went too hard, no pun intended. I really did not plan that. And the layup was rebounded by us, and we rushed to the front court, but now we're in a half-court set. Steph trying to get loose. That's a foul. They didn't call it on Bullock. We got an open 3. Moses misses the 3. Looney cannot get the rebound. Kleber got it. Outlet. Back to Bullock for 3. Come on, no. Brick that one. Lamb fouls. Ah. Let's check what was so bad on Lamb's rebound, although I did see kind of an arm move, maybe forearm move. Yeah, he shoved him. Good hustle by Green. Good hustle. Yeah, Dumars said it. Thank you. Yes, that was Dumars, fence bender. Jaden Hardy, runner good. You know what's funny is Joe Dumars is the guy that hands out fines now. So maybe Dumars will, keep Draymond in check on some of those. Oh, a little bit late. Moody on the cut. Gotta get those cuts at the right time. About the 11-minute mark. Steph, we got an offensive rebound because it bounced way out. Moody will make up for it with the layup. Mood. Green misses a 3. And then we find Looney for a dunk. Down low. All right. Hardy finally misses. The young fella can't help it. What a touchdown pass by Steph. Come on, Steph. That's ridiculous. Two-hand chest pass from that distance. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Meanwhile, I want to go back and look at that tiki-taka. 10:01 to go. And that was Steph with the no look to Looney. Kind of paused a little bit for dramatic effect. He's a showman. His hesitation dribble is just so on point right now. That was with about 10:30. Yeah, so Steph paused for dramatic effect afterwards. That was kind of funny. Let's clip that just to show you guys if we have enough time to come back to it. Steph, man, that's arrogance, man. That's some arrogance for you. Let's show you. Let's airdrop it ASAP over here. Okay. Airdrop that. So we are at the 49 mark, analyzing Steph's showmanship, if you want to call it arrogance. Showmanship / arrogance. Let's turn the thing off. Okay, so he'll bring it down. We're in fast break. By the way, good rebound, simple rebound by Lamb. He brings it down. There's Steph. Finds Looney. Good job by Moody to clear it out. Okay. Delivers the pass to Looney. Got it. Dunk. Oh, we'll take a pause and look at the fans on the baseline just for a bit. And then we'll go back on defense. Oh, Steph. Just don't throw the ball to the other team next time. Please. Okay. Lamb would stop shooting threes. Elizabeth. Lamb is shooting catch and shoots. That's just fine. He barely shoots bad threes. Christian Wood fouled by the much smaller Moody. There must have been a switch on that one. I don't understand all the hate for Lamb. He barely makes any mistakes. The only mistake he made so far was shove somebody on the rebound, shove Josh Green on the rebound. Other than that, all of his threes are catch and shoots or with the shot clock under 5 seconds. Really? I'm trying to analyze it to find what people hate, but is it because he had the rape allegation? Is that why? I mean, just come out and say it. If you're biased, you're biased, because what I see on the court doesn't match with what people are saying. JP misses a three, tightly contested. I'm at 929, 928, 927. Wood attacks Lamb. Good help by Steph. He's going to get, oh, a late call. Wow. What's worse, the actual call or the fact that it was so late? Why is Steph going to burn our Steph, don't burn our challenge. They're not going to challenge it. Even though Kenny Atkinson went like this, looked like they were going to challenge it, but an assistant coach goes, no, 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 no. This is the problem. Okay, here, I'm going to say it right now as I see it. Steph arguing to the ref about the foul on Wood being late. I mean, sure, Kerr is doing that too, but don't say that. Say that you better call it on my end too. If I do that, air ball runner by JP. Here comes Christian Wood. How you got to politic with the ref. You're never going to get a ref to change his mind, okay? But you can get him to think about the next play and you plant the seed. You say, if I do that, you better call me, if they do that to me and it's a late 50-50 on the wrist, then you better blow your whistle. Even if it's late. You got to, it's got to be equal. Now everything's ticky tack, and I don't think players know to work that psychology of it. All right, they lob the ball into Wood. He scores over Draymond. Thank goodness they didn't call foul on Draymond, but it was actually pretty good defense. It looked like Steph will go in there, and now he wants the same call. Didn't get it. I'm telling you, you gotta argue that when it happens. Now Draymond picks up his third. Uh-oh, number 38 put his forearm out, and that's not a good sign. That means he didn't. Michael Smith, look out for Michael Smith. Draymond third foul. I don't know about Michael Smith, man. All right, 8.5 to go, man. And Draymond has to sit with 3 fouls. Luka attacks Steph. They're gonna call Steph on the offhand is on the body. Go argue with the ref and tell them we need those calls. Just be arrogant and you say, hey, look. Okay, so he's got the hand on the jersey, right? Hand on the side. Hey, look, when I'm driving, you watch. You watch the Mavs. Whoever's guarding me, they're going to hold me on my jersey. And you better call that. That's how you talk to the ref. Just arrogantly say, watch this next play. When I dribble, when I drive, the next time I drive, and it's going to be in the next, 2 minutes of elapsed time, watch. So you got to get them thinking about that. You almost got to just have fun with them with that. Almost like you're playing NBA 2K with them. Just go, hey, watch this. Up, hand on the side. Up, another hand on the side. Another one. And he bricks the 3 with 2.3 on the shot clock. Now they're going to change the call. Well, Looney's not arguing it, so whatever. Anyways, Klay comes in. So I'm trying to help the team here, and helping the team means I've got to criticize Steph the way he talks to the ref. Maybe he is telling him that. I don't know, but it doesn't seem like he is. You got to just you got to play with the ref as if you're in control of destiny here. Luka fade away over Klay. 3 ball, good, down 6. Why did Steph come out? Too many minutes? 12 minutes with 7 to go. So they give him the rest in between the second quarter and fourth quarter. Kuminga for 3. Good rhythm. Way to go. JK saved the day right there. Hustle after the ball, my goodness. Gotta hustle after that. It's a little bit of a concern. Wood good. Man, I have all these rhymes that I'm not intentionally doing. We're down 5. Kuminga stops his dribble for no reason. Back up to JP. Curl for Klay. Down the lane. Runner hits it. You got to make those, and he made it. That's a must make. And he made it. So good on him. Luka again. Go get the ball, JK. Look at JK stand around. It's unbelievable. They're going to call a foul on JP for whatever reason, but maybe it was on Luka. Nope. JK just stands there. Go get the freaking ball, young fella. You know what I'm saying? These are basic tenets of basketball. You close out. We're in the penalty, so Luka will go to the free throw line. Here, you've got 6 timeouts. Just call a timeout, Steve, and then argue with the ref. I don't understand why so many coaches don't use all of their timeouts in the first half. Like 7 is a lot. They shouldn't even give you 7. They should give you 5. But you're arguing with the ref. This is the youngest ref. He's the 3rd on the tier here. Just take a timeout and lay into the young guy, man. I need to go and as a consultant and teach these guys how to politic with refs. It's these little nuances. To me, they're obvious. Shout out NBC for showing us the 6 timeouts. Call timeout and lay into the young ref. Down 5. Momentum totally not our way. JP changes it. Good job, JP, getting downhill. That's why he gets paid so much. He is worth it. Wood will go to the line. Got fouled down low. Doncic with Luka with the good move getting down there. Klay wants to see a replay. Let's see the replay. Yeah, Klay slapped his wrist. What an alley-oop pass by Luka. So we're down 3, make it down 4, possibly 5 with this free throw. Donte's back in there. JK. Okay. I'm a little slow on the comments here. Yeah, JP's having a good game so far. All right, back to the game. 5:53. He's yelling for a timeout, but the ref is right there to his right, 5 yards away. Luckily, Michael Smith, I think it was Michael Smith, the other ref, either Michael Smith or just Sean Wright, got to it and they called timeout. But anyway, what's our score back at the box score? It's 50-45 Dallas with 5:53 to go. I'm thinking Steph comes back in right now. Maybe that's why he didn't call timeout, because he knew Steph was coming back and he probably knew we were going to call timeout to bring Steph in. I don't know. But if I wanted to tell the ref something and it's the first half and you get 7 timeouts, I would just call timeout and just go lay into the ref. Say, look, this is a damn playoff game right here. Young fella named Andy. Andy, this is a playoff game here. We've had a couple brain farts ourselves, but you as a ref, you got to minimize the brain farts. Number one, when you're calling that foul on Steph, who now has 2 fouls, hand on the back of Luka. Luka's their superstar. I get that. I'm cool with that call. The thing I'm not cool with is when Steph has the ball and Bullock puts his hand on him and you let that go. It's got to be even. Superstar to superstar. Hand on back, hand on back. Whistle, no whistle. I would be on him like fur on a squirrel. Follow him around at the timeout and say, can you repeat that back to me? Until he finally says, you know what, get away. Once he says that, you know you've gotten into him. They need to hire me as a freaking referee consultant. That's what they need. Yeah, I'm gonna completely disagree with Elizabeth on Lamb. I just don't understand it. Lamb is usually in the right place at the right time. Probably, 4 times out of every 5. Now, you would like it to be 10 times out of 10, but he's not Wiggins. He's a 15th man. He's a former two-way. Lamb is contributing more to our team than, I will say, on court wise, not locker room wise, only on court wise. He's contributing more this season to our team than Damion Lee contributed last season. So I just got to throw that in there. Now, Damion was awesome in terms of being on the bench, rooting for the guys and everything. But as far as on the court, Lamb's contributed as much or more. You can even look up the numbers. Go compare Damion and Lamb. They're three-point shooting. Looney gets a layup, but the camera cut in late, so we don't know how the play developed, unfortunately. And JK gets a steal for his aggressive defense. Luka with the bad body language, which is little icing on the cake. Exactly what we needed. Luka tries to come back. No foul on Looney. That's great. And JK extra pass to JP. No good. Donte still hustles. JK again, got to stay in there and rebound. You're not allowed to do the arrogant run backs yet. You're a young guy. Only Steph can do that. All right, what happened here? A little push by Wood. Yeah. Oh, Luka's hurt from the well, Wood pushed Looney into Luka, so you know that's not our fault. All right, let's catch up on some comments. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you kept us up to date. Goat to what is this? Oh, pool. Nice. Yeah, the PG injury. I can't watch that again. I didn't even know what I was expecting, and then boom, I saw that. I'm like, oh, I can't look at that. Ugh, hyperextended knee. I'm starting to hear the chirping on the JK should start. Let's be curious and try to understand why rather than be judgmental. I think it's because of the rotation of Draymond, JK, and Looney, but I'm not sure. So Klay clanks a three, goes over. We're only down one. Only down one. Thanks to Kuminga has been playing pretty well the last few. Now I'm going to nitpick on him. I'm going to nitpick everything with JK. So it's going to sound like he hasn't been playing well, but he has. He's been. Look at Luka palm the ball, no call. So they better not call any of those on us. Luka with the very sneaky reverse layup, but he missed it. Got lucky there. Down one, JP getting downhill. Nope, two guys on you. Now you got to get rid of it. Two guys on Kuminga. They're not reading it right. And then throws the ball away almost, but Looney picked up the loose ball and Donte gets a foul. That's only their first team foul. Oh, man, a couple young guys. And I'm nitpicking again because second-year player, fourth-year player, I get it. They're not supposed to be able to read this, but JK and JP didn't read the double teams on them. You got to be able to read that quickly and take advantage. So Steph cleans up everything with the little fadeaway shot. Good. We're up by one. 51-50. Luka against JK. Oh, they called a foul on JK. Said my fault too. And that's again the ability of Luka to kind of exaggerate the foul to then go to the line. Luckily for JK, Draymond has three. I'm sorry. Draymond has three. And because he has three, we have no choice but to keep JK in there right now. Or we're not going to sub J Mike for JK to have twin towers of Looney and J Mike. So J Mike's not going to sub for him. So JK's got to stay in there and just be the four. And I think that's the main reason why. Steph for three, feeling it. Donte steals a rebound over to Klay, short. but Kleber was all over Looney. Klay with the little grab of the rim. And Klay fadeaway too, good. All right, so we're up by 2. Luka brings it up. JK finally gets back. We're on our heels, but we're back reset with Luka up top. Pick and roll with Reggie. Donte gets switched on the Luka. Keep him, contain him. Don't reach. And he reached, and now he goes down the lane, misses. Donte gets it. Actually, Looney got it. How many rebounds for Looney? 8 rebounds. And then Steph finds JK. Way to go, JK and Steph. Let's watch that again. Let's see how Steph is so deliberate. He just found him cutting. Wonder why Kleber let him go. He's probably too mesmerized by Steph. Making magic below the rim, as Klay said yesterday at practice. Steph Curry. Yeah. Looked like Kleber was a little mesmerized by Steph. Love it. At least it looked that way. And let's go ahead and put the score down there. 55-51. 249. Steph just so deliberate with the ball. Hey, Rich, relax. On the refs? I can't. You got to tell the 7 other people to relax as well. Can't just call me out for it. Okay, so now they get an extra swing pass to Bullock for 3. Huh. How did we lose that? JK, pick and roll. Oh, we trapped. That's why. Trap Luka. So that's Luka's and Kleber fouls Donte. That's their 3rd team foul. I hope they got the graphic right this time. No, they don't. Why are we at the line if that was their 3rd foul to become their 4th? Should be. It makes no sense. We're definitely in the bonus. That made no sense. I don't understand what NBC is doing. Why even have a bonus light on there if you're not going to report it correctly? So I guess we're in the bonus. So Donte hit 2 free throws from the Kleber blocking foul. Luka goes easily around JK. This was right after I saw a comment on a long time ago, 15 minutes ago, someone was saying JK is playing amazing defense on Luka. JK's defense is actually not all that amazing. He doesn't really have the shuffle your feet laterally thing, which he got burned on by Luka just now. The and one, so the hustle is there. It's just the technical execution isn't all that great. But at least there's somebody there providing some sort of resistance. That's the main theme. Looney, no good. Gets his own rebound. Got fouled there. Thank you. Late call. Against a team like this, Looney can really take advantage. This is a really good matchup for Looney. Should we meet them in the playoffs again? Or in the playoffs? Not again, but yeah, again. We saw him last season. Let's see. Hey, he made both. I think he made both. 59-57. Luka down the lane over Looney. Oh, yeah, over Looney. Good. Yeah, he did make both. Okay, Lamb attacks. So that burns your theory that he doesn't attack. He just attacked. Donte missed the three. So I don't understand what you're watching. He gets taken there by Jaden Hardy, but that's a a three trying to guard a two or a four trying to guard a three, whatever way you look at it. Hardy's way more athletic than Lamb, and we have to dip into Lamb minutes just because we don't have GP2 or Wiggins. Steph with the crazy three, late shot clock, crazy three, puts us up by 1. 52 seconds left. Typical wizardry. Human Torch type of stuff. Donte against Luka with the step back. Missed it. You always got to worry about those. Look at that rebound by Steph to go downhill, but he airballs it. Oh, Steph is shaking his head. He had Donte wide open. But I guess it was because we still had about 40 seconds left. Patented alley-oop pass by Luka. Looney hangs his head a little bit. Down 1, 15 seconds coming up. Lamb with the ball. Get open, Steph. 10 seconds. We don't want Lamb initiating this. Steph finally got open. Good Euro step over to Donte for 3. I guess Steph knew what he was doing. Shut up, Rich. Just let him work. Oh, Luka hits the front rim at the buzzer from like 3/4 court. $65-63 halftime. Oh boy. Elizabeth, I would really love it if you could cheer the Warriors on at some point, because every time I see your name, there's some kind of a complaint. So are you going to balance out? Are you going to balance out the complaints about Lamb, about Klay, about whoever? Balance it out a little bit. We got like 3 people saying Klay needs to do more mid-range, and then he did the mid-range. Can I scroll down and see good mid-range, Klay? Like, you got to balance it out, people. Like, can you not be addicted to the outrage that is thumb typing? Like, you just always want to be addicted to thumb typing something negative. I feel like I'm at that point where I kind of want to start timing people out for that, because it's unfair. It's unfair to Klay. It's unfair to Steph. It's unfair to Lamb. I try to show you when I'm talking about stuff, when I'm criticizing a guy, I go, I hate to nitpick, and then when he does something well, I try to make it a point to say, good job, whoever it is, JK, there you go. Now we're seeing good JK1. Good job, Elizabeth. Then we got another. So it's still imbalanced. Overall, I wish, maybe just never complain. Is that possible? Just like, oh, I'm about to complain something. Nah, I'm not going to thumb type that. I'm actually only going to thumb type when people do good stuff. How about that? Change the world. What do you think is already out there? What do you think's on Twitter right now? Nothing but complaints. Zero praise. I mean, yeah, okay, there is some praise out there on certain Twitter accounts, but compared to the weight of it's like throwing paint into the ocean, like, compared to the weight of negativity on Twitter, you saying something positive on Twitter is going to get lost like a pebble in the ocean. Let's be the reverse of that. What if there was the reverse of that, where almost everything we say is cheering for the team and saying something good about the team? And so somebody comes on here and sees all these positive things, types in a complaint real quick. He's brand new, types in a complaint real quick. Oh, but we're going too fast in the comment. It's too many good things. Now, granted, that's kind of hard to do in basketball because you're always going to go on a drought. We could end up playing terribly for 4 minutes straight. So that's kind of hard to execute. But I'm just thinking, in an ideal world, wouldn't that be nice? That'd be nice. So it'd be nice to kind of scroll down and not just see complaint after complaint. Yeah, just say, let's go Warriors. That's a good one. It's easy. I've seen so much complaining today. I'm actually saying, if you want to vent frustration, don't. Just try not to. Just skip it. You're thumb typing, skip it. That's what a lot of people don't realize. There's you get 60,000 to 70,000 thoughts in your brain every day. If you happen to be in a rut, if something bad is happening to you, or you know what, it's not even your environment. Usually it's just your state of mind. You don't have to let your environment influence how you feel in your inner world. So if your inner world is positive, even though it's raining outside, even though whatever, and I always like to step it back to gratitude, which means, even if we lose this game, I'm still convinced that we got the right owner, GM, and coach to get us out of this funk that we're in. And I actually wrote about some of it on the website. I was like, for a guy that's won, and for a guy, I mean Andre, Steph, Klay, and Draymond. For these four guys, and Andre gets to be exempted because he's been injured. So for these three guys to go to Houston and have a focus level that was pathetic, in Draymond's words, I have concluded that they will just always have a pathetic focus level against the Houston Rockets, as long as Houston is at the bottom of the standings like this. So either it's San Antonio, Houston, Charlotte, or Detroit, or maybe Orlando. As we saw in the 0-5 road trip, I've come to accept the fact that for a guy to have won 4 rings in the last 8 years, it really is that difficult to get up for a game in Houston, even if your playoff lives depend on it. Even when you're, struggling for the last non-play-in seed, even when it's supposed to be a must win, it's still psychologically impossible. Like Klay was like, oh, I had to pretend this was the 2018 Rockets. How about just don't pretend and realize that Kenyon Martin is coming downhill on you? Isn't that good enough? Apparently not. It's just not. So instead of being outraged about that, I've just come to accept it and try and understand it, try and learn more, because I have actually seen, I wrote about this on the website, I've actually seen where the difference between like a playoff atmosphere and a regular season game, and I made it akin to some of the Asian tournaments that I've seen out here. So in this article, I talked about it, and it just brings me back to the days when, I would play in the lower division because I knew the upper division was too good. There would just be these two teams, Ling Nam, which is a Filipino team named after Ling Nam Noodle House. They were sponsored by them out here in San Francisco. And then the Associates, who it's a Japanese youth organization, Japanese Chinese, that's been around for decades. And so they had this guy, Conan Chi. Ko played pro in Taiwan, so he was another level. So he had seen it all. He's training, shooting hundreds of shots every day. So he's at another level. We're playing basketball on our free time, amateur. We got 9 to 5 jobs. We play in tournaments. Here's a pro guy coming back from Taiwan. That guy Conan, he dropped out of high school to go play pro in Taiwan. That's how good he was. That's how crazy. That's how passionate he was about playing the game of basketball. And he would always be matched up against 6'4" Frank McKinney, lanky point guard shooter who played in the PVA. Some of you may know his name, those of you from the Philippines. And his claim to fame, though, back in the day, it wasn't that he played in the PBA, which is a great accomplishment. To get paid playing basketball, that means you must be very good at what you do. Plus, in the Philippines, it's very physical, and it's a cutthroat league to get into the Philippines league. But anyway, his claim to fame was that he tried out for the Boston Celtics. So to even get a tryout in those days, even in these days, is like next to impossible. So that means you got to be really damn good. So it always came down to Frank McKinney against Conan Chi in the championship game. And Frank is like athletic, obviously can dunk, can shoot, do everything. And Ko's like 6'1", like my size. And he shoots the rock like Klay, like set shot, like super quick release, shooting pocket, boom. But he's a pro in Taiwan who cut out of high school, doesn't even have a high school diploma, to go get picked up by a team in Taiwan. I don't know how he got that contract, but someone must have saw him play out here, went back to Taiwan and say, hey, we got to go get this kid, right? Man, so that's another level. And I'm sitting here going, okay, so Draymond, Steph, and Klay must be used to like that level. Like, it's just those two teams. Like the other 6 teams in the tournament, forget it. They might as well play in the lower division like I did. Like, it's just totally different. I mean, you could feel the pressure in the gym, like, and they reveled in it. Frank versus Ko, they knew they were the best. And I'm sitting there watching the game. I'm like, man, I'd be scared to death out there, get the ball and be like, oh shit, what do I do with this? I got, Frank and Ko over here, and their teammates, who are the weekend warriors types, their teammates knew how to get them the ball, run a million screens. Of course, they had no shot clock. That part I didn't like, because the shot clock equalizes everything. But anyway, just amazing fundamental, Indiana Hoosiers from the movie Hoosiers basketball type stuff, like just Princeton offense and stuff. and just incredible basketball that I feel blessed to have witnessed. And now I feel even more blessed because I think I get it. I think I understand why Draymond, Steph, and Klay could literally be kind of bored by that Houston game, even though it's a must win for us. And they did come through. Only 4 turnovers in the second half. Draymond said that they were challenged at halftime by Steve to play better and lock in, and that happened. So that's my example, and that just goes back to having the gratitude, right? So to understand that, hey, we still have Steph, Klay, and Draymond, and I think the playoffs are different mentality, different, brings out something, another side of you that either you have or you don't have. And I think when Draymond, Steph, and Klay have this sort of arrogance with the 4 rings and all of this and that, I think they just know that Memphis can't reach that level of mentality that they're used to. Like even, the Cavs, having respect, the Cavs were able to do that. Kevin Love, Kyrie, Braun, Cavs were able to do that as well. Get to that mental state. It's a different mental state than all these other young guys right now. So I'm trying to bring it back to, you always got to try and look out and go back to something you can cling on to, whether it's hope, positivity, gratitude. I would like all of us to, you know, approach life and basketball that way, because I think it's so much more rewarding than getting addicted to the easy thing. The easy thing is the Twitter and the outrage and thumb typing a complaint real quick. I used to do that. Some shit happens to me at work or whatever, go on to Twitter. Oh. So the first step, stop doing that. Like, there's no need to brag about the outrage that you're going through. Like, stop doing that and just focus on something that you can have gratitude for. I got to use the restroom. So I think there's one more commercial coming on NBC Sports Bay Area, and YouTube is refusing to work here. Otherwise, I would have shown you my video, but I'm going to just leave you for a sec. I was going to show you the pregame video with Steve, but I'll put it on the audio. How's that? Put it here. Oh, I know what I can do. Let's go Warriors. Right here. And let's show Steve pregame. Just show the screen there for you guys. Perfect. Okay, we got to get out of here. 11:41 to go. Luka found Powell. Late shot clock on the first play. Let's get back to the box score. There we go. Looney down low finds Draymond over to Donte for 3. No hesitation, but he did not make it. Okay. crazy how YouTube doesn't work on my Safari. Why is that? That's just crazy. Oh, actually it got there eventually. All right, so I think Klay got a rebound and Draymond got a bucket to finish the other way. So good news on that. So we're up by 2 again. And it's Luka against Donte. Finds a guy wide open corner. Steph raises his hand. That's his fault. He got caught looking at Luka. Mesmerized. Ball goes out of bounds, our ball. $11 assists for Luka. Draymond wide open. He hits it. Oh, that's so important. That's like underrated in terms of how important that 3 was by Draymond. Yeah, I hid that guy, Cholo. Don't need to be calling people names. That's childish. That's an adolescent. You're calling a guy a name on my channel. That just tells me I don't want to hear any more comments from you. Why even bother? Golly, you commented a lot, my friend. Aunt Will went crazy. Do I really need to? It's a shame because some of your comments are all good, but the rest of them just there. I sense some anger, and I think you need to work on that. So, if you want to carry your anger with you while watching the Warriors, just go somewhere else for that. Twitter's a nice place for that. I'm not going to have it here. Steph with the lefty scoop, no good, but Looney hustles, gives him a reload. Powell desperately closes out, no good. Donte tips it back out to Draymond. So that means Draymond will get the rebound, right? And he scores. Because if Donte gets a rebound, then that's officially a backcourt violation if he technically got the rebound and controlled tap out to Draymond. But I think it's been standard that he does, he won't get the rebound and Draymond will. And now speaking of Draymond, he got a rebound and threw the ball away. Well, 9:02 to go. We're up 4. Luka gets a reset at the logo against Klay. Kind of like that matchup. I kind of think Klay should be on Luka more because he's not that quick. Luka misses a 3. Should be our ball. Okay. They switch it. Powell wants the call to go their way, so I wonder. Yeah, well, Draymond just got the ball in the bucket any way he could on that last drive, and that's good. Just make it. Just will the ball in. We don't need a pretty shot. All right, Klay and Draymond 2-man game. What a nice lead pass. That creates an open shot for Donte. Beautiful. That's all created by Draymond's butt screen. Good butt screen, Dre. All right, up 7, and they blow a layup. Luka blew a layup right at the rim. Kind of had bad body language too. Oh, and then Draymond. But look at Donte cheering him on, right? Look at that. Don't you love that? That's great. Yeah. Donte. Dray with the turnover. Dray loses the ball. But Donte cheers him on. For encouragement. Can we use that example in our comments? Let's use that example. Let's follow Donte's lead. Klay with an excellent rebound. I'm at 745, 744. Steph are going to post up Dray. They run split action. Tiki. Oh, Looney didn't move, but the ball goes back to Steph. Wide open Donte. Bye-bye, Luka. They call a blocking foul. Good. How many fouls on Luka? 2. It's okay. We'll just keep collecting some fouls. Appreciate Looney. All right, inbound to Steph up top. Donte comes to screen, but he goes the other way. Push shot over Kleber. Good. Look at him fake out Bullock, I think it was, to go by him. Push shot over Kleber. Up by 9. Good help, Donte. That a boy. Oh, but Bullock hits a clutch corner 3, and then Donte throws the ball away. Oh, no. Luka, great closeout by DPOY. Oh, but then he stayed out there, and Powell's going to get a bucket. Now we got to call timeout. 77-73. 2-3. 653. I can barely read that. Yeah, 653. What happened? Aunt Will was so positive and optimistic, and then suddenly called somebody a name, which was just confusing to me. But I'm tired of tolerating any of that. Have I been to the Philippines? Yes, once for Team USA. When did they go to the World Cup was in China. So Philippines was one of the stops. So I've been there. It was a pretty good experience, especially that I got to stay in a nice hotel because I had Marriott points back then, back in Starwood points. All right, I'm caught up. Well, I know Blasian, you always want to get Steve on those timeouts, but it's hard, man. It's hard. Like, what if Donte didn't throw the ball away? Is that Steve's fault that Donte threw the ball away? What if he'd thrown it perfectly and we got a layup out of it? Then you would be wrong, and we would have never known that, right? So I really don't think we should question all of these decisions by coaches. It's hard. Like, please go coach yourself, and we'll see when you call a timeout. That shit is hard, man. I think we got to understand that. Refereeing is hard. Refereeing is hard as well. But remember, I was not criticizing the refs. I was criticizing how we politic with the refs. The way you can influence refs is an art, and it's a lot of psychology. And I've come to accept that some refs, especially the younger ones, before every game, I look at these 3 and I go, uh-oh, Andy might do something wrong. He might do something, give a T to Draymond real quick before, just reacting to Draymond too quickly. So trying to get to a point where you just respect how difficult the job is for everybody. Look at that. Look at that step by step. That's a game 4 type move. And he's gotten so good at just dribbling the ball while analyzing the defense. Justin Holiday misses. DPOI block. Donte turnover. I think when we talk about JK starting in place of Donte, I think we got to figure out, if you're going to say that, you owe it to the analysis, the passion of the basketball analysis, to say what your rotation is going to be, because it's got to end up with Kuminga and Draymond on the floor at the same time. Luka and 1. Probably going to call it on Klay. Yep. Foul on 11. There we go. GOAT. Four turnovers on Donte. So yeah, that's kind of like if you want JK to start in place of Donte, how would you do the first couple rotations? Because then he becomes a 3, and then you've got to. I think it's probably doable. We just got to, present the full solution, because that's kind of knee jerk just to say, oh, Donte, especially after Donte turns the ball over, to go, oh, we should start Kuminga. Also, the starters today for the Mavericks, let's see, would have been JK and Luka. Klay would have had to guard Bullock. No, Klay would have had to guard Josh. Anyways, DPOY steal, misses a layup, but Steph's there. Oh, he missed the layup. Did he want to foul? He was looking at the ref. Not sure. Oh, what a pass by Green, but Wood can't handle it. Would have been an amazing block by Christian Wood. Pretty nice delivery by Jaden Hardy, but going at 1,000,000 miles an hour. But now we'll bring it up slowly with JP. Draymond, nope, here comes JK, pick and roll, gets the switch against Luka. Bye-bye, Luka. Wow. Oh my gosh, JP. Wow. Wow, I can't even describe that play. That was amazing. He just lulled them. Jeez. That was an all-star move. Uh-oh, Bullock for 3 hits it. Man, they would be buried without Bullock today. Bullock has 3 for 5 on threes. We would be up by 10 without those. Up by 2, JP gets fouled. Luka can't believe it. Probably wants him to review. No, he's just going to argue with the ref. I mean, that's what you should do, honestly. I know you're going to hate how Luka reacted, but when you're working the refs, you should do that. Just act like a baby. It works. JP and 1. Jeez, JP. Wow. His ability to get downhill is incredible. That's against Hardy. That's not bad at all. Downhill against Hardy. That's not bad. That's gets a young, quick player. JP. Changing minds on Warriors Twitter as we speak. How many threes by Dallas? 9 for 25, and we're 9 for 27, so we're not that much better. So it's been kind of not that great from outside. All right, Hardy over to high post Luka against JK. Good matchup. Good matchup. We like this, actually. I don't mind this at all. Jump hook, of course he makes it. Should have known. Should have knocked on wood. So now they put Josh Green on JP. Let's bring JK up and cause another switch. Yep. Switch over to Luke. Oh, they trap him. There's JK reading it. Will attack. Oh, look at that. Fade away. No good. Ah, too bad. We're only up 3. Hardy downhill. Maybe traveled, but we haven't been calling that in a while. Good defense. Oh, no. Foul on JK after I thought he gave up his position. Yeah, go straight up. Let's see. Kalina saying just go straight up. Nope, that was the Luka jump hook. Let's get another replay. Are they going to replay this? No, let me replay it, see what JK did wrong. Let's see. Yeah, I think you just got to stay up and absorb the contact, take the charge that way, but I don't think he's been taught that a whole lot. It's just not taught. They only teach it at Michigan State, probably. Klay over to JK. We're late in shot clock. 9, 8. Good spin. Good scoop. Jeez. You can't stop that scoop. That's unstoppable. Wow. That's amazing. Yeah, Cullen is like, he's 20 years old. What's he going to look like when he's older? Yeah, I agree. Hardy for 3 via Luka. Only up 1, but we have Steph on the bench. And Steph has 24 minutes. Play JP down the lane. Smash. He is killing out there. Are you crazy? Down the lane, smash? But Wood scores 2 easily. How did that happen? Yeah, it was on Looney. Oh, well. JK rebound on the missed Looney 3. Wide open Lamb, in and out. Looney! Our ball. They stripped it out. Our ball, baseline. Now he's changing it. I told you, man, this young ref. I told you. This young ref pointed the wrong way and had everybody up in arms, but we got a timeout. 88-87, 159. New nickname for JP F1? Huh. What does that mean? Pool party incoming. Oh, yeah, before that. F1 speed. Huh. I don't know. Formula One? Huh. I think it's our ball because the young ref went like this right before the camera cut away. He was like this, meaning our ball that way. Anyways. GSW is in chat. Pool party. I'm not feeling the Formula One, man. I'm just not. I would name him because when I think of F1, I think of fighter pilots. I think of fighter jets. And then when we're talking about fighter jets, you got to go, 6th generation fighter jets, right? So that's my nickname. 6th generation. Because he could do it all, right? Did you guys know? Like, can I play this? Can I play? Probably can't play any of this videos, but 6th generation fighter. Oops. 6th generation fighter. Images. Gonna need GIFs. Oh, there's a GIF. Everything it can do in the Top Gun Maverick movie, which was nutso stuff. Like you can just like stop on a dime, go like this, and turn around and flip over. That's JP, 6th generation fighter. There's Andy, the young ref, who I am worried about for tonight. I'm worried. Don't do a dumb call, please. Wow. Wow, we're going to get a couple free points here because I would have had the refs, just respect the fact that they didn't know it wasn't their ball. It's crazy. This is crazy, man. There's no way they're going to reverse this, are they? They thought it was their ball or what the hell? So did that count? What was the score? Yeah, that counted. We're up by 1 going in the timeout. Wow, we got a free 2 points, I feel like. I'll take it. We're lucky. That was weird. That is nuts. That's absolutely nuts how we got that. Why was Dallas way over there? I mean, whatever. Poole scores again inside. Cuban is just livid, understandably. Understandably, he's livid. That was crazy. I'll take it. We hardly ever get those. Ooh, no good, Josh Green. What the heck? Lamb landed on the floor. I don't know what happened there. Man, this is a crazy sequence. Hardy down the lane, over to Kleber for 3. Misses it. Too much pressure. Moody rebound. Come on. You got to want the ball, JK. Now they hit the 3. Now we're looking around. Steve wanted a foul somewhere. Can't burn a timeout. You got to keep your timeouts. 4 timeouts left. JP draws a foul, mainly because he's been doing so well lately. In other games, when he's struggling, he won't get that call. That's what happens to young guys. Oh, this one, yeah. Lamb got fouled clearly. Clearly got fouled by Green. Unbelievable. So then that caused the total chaos. Weird stuff. Well, we're up 3, 29.4 seconds. JP at the line. Good. JP is unbelievable today. Why don't I have the box score up here? My fault. 14 points in 18, 19 minutes. Wow. He's actually 0 for 3 on threes. Anyway, JK against Luka. 10 on the shot clock. We trap. Good job by JP. Get back, hustle. Hardy for 3 hits it over Lamb. Well, that's what happens when you try and trap. You're going to give up a 3 somewhere, and they made it. Pick and roll. JP spins. Oh, my goodness. That's a world-class spin, man. It's a superstar spin. How did he do that? Buzzer sounds. That's not going to count. Jeez, JP. Super spin. How did you do that? That was unbelievable. Oh, my gosh. Man. Hanging by a thread, though. 96-93. End of Q3. What a tough game. What a tough game this is. All right, back to the nicknames. Pool party still pretty darn good. Dean Chambers in the house. Officiating has been lopsided. Let's see. 15 fouls on us. 12 fouls on them. Oh, I don't know that it's been lopsided, but there are a couple questionable ones. But well, we got the freebie. We got the freebie, and then they got away with the foul on Lamb, which ended up in 3-point reloads, and then they finally hit the 3. Jet fuel. Not feeling that one. He should have 12 assists. Gosh. Who's Steph? Yeah, look at that. 10 assists. Wasn't the Decepticon Star Scream? Oh, maybe. Not sure. Yeah, the crazy one. Looking back at the comments, I forgot to write this down, but during the Lamb non-foul and Moody rebound pass to JK. JK's got to learn to really want that ball to go get it, but it's a second year. You know, it is kind of something you develop over time. Go get that ball. You got to kind of learn to go get that ball. Looney learned. So nitpicking a little bit. Nice outside shot of American Airlines Arena. It's a nice arena to go to. It's very well situated in downtown, and it's pretty cool to go to that particular arena. Oh, zap. It's too nerve-wracking. But anyways, then we got to go back to the game. 11:53. Tiki-taka Steph, that leaves Lamb open. He'll attack, get doubled. Back out to Draymond. Extra pass Steph. Bye-bye. J-Mike open. 6, 5. Oh, he goes baseline and dunks it. What a decision by J-Mike. That's so promising to get him going. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful. Oh, but they get a layup on their own tiki-taka type play. I'm going to try and figure out what went wrong in that one. As JP shoots a 3. Nope, back rimmed it. Okay, no more early shots. Oh, the hardened cut was against Steph. Just fooled him a little bit. All right, we got to switch. 3 seconds on pull. Come on, we can't make those errors. Oh, that's a mental error you cannot make right now. He was out. Oh my gosh. I got to clip this for you guys. You're kidding me. Oh my gosh, that's a bad call. Wow. How do you not see that? Oh my gosh. Next time down, next time out, I mean, I'll show you this. Kind of clipping it at the wrong place. Wow. Unbelievable. Gave him a point. Fade away Hardy. DPOY tap out. Get the ball. No. And then they throw it away. We got lucky. Oh my gosh. That's 3-second call was, what is he looking at? I don't know about this refereeing crew, man. I don't know any of them, and they haven't been doing well by any means. Draymond wide open via Lamb, no good. We're up to Jaden Hardy. Downhill. Christian Wood back to Hardy, back to Luka against J-Mike. Yeah. Oh, no. Foul on JP against Josh. Just goes, where's the foul? Let me take a look at that. I can't blame JP for the 3-second foul earlier. 3-second technical. Can't blame him. Now they swing it over. Bad pass by Wood. Let me see if JP actually fouled him. Jeez. Quick whistle, man. That's none of these would get called if this were the playoffs. It's just unbelievable. Steph with a very deliberate scoop, excellent footwork, picture perfect. Put that in a textbook. Hardy, swing, Luke against Steph. There's the help by J-Mike, but he's gonna get a thank you, made up for it. Number four referee made up for it. I didn't think that was a charge, but you did make the bad call on the Sean Wright. God, and he's the crew chief. Ew. But anyway, was that a charge? I missed the replay. Let me check. Let's see. Well, man, that's a 50-50 call. I'm telling you, sometimes 50-50 calls, just don't make a call. Just it's a playoff game, man. Let them play. Like, you don't need to, every time somebody falls down doesn't mean you need to make a call. Whatever. They're challenging it. I don't think there's enough to change it, though. It looked pretty bang type of play. I don't know. Q4 946. Well, I want to show you the non 3-second call on JP. So 10 mark, analyzing the 3-sec pick on JP. Watch this, guys. You're not going to be happy with this. Just fast forward a little bit. Okay, so here's JP. Keep an eye on JP. Brings it up. Okay. See if I can cue it up right. Okay, watch his feet. Watch his feet. Right there. He got out. Right there. Let's do it again. Right there. That's not 3 seconds. He got his foot out. That's how you're supposed to do it. That's literally what they teach you. Sean Wright. Is that Sean Wright? No, that is that's the other guy. Forgot his name. Michael Smith. Is he going to make more mistakes like this? I don't know. These guys worry me, man. And then the other one's really young. Baby-faced ref. He looks really young too. I just don't know if they can handle a game of this magnitude. I'm a little worried. Oh yeah, yep. That's very true, Zilla. There's always some guy. Let's go Warriors. That Splash Brothers found their pool. Yeah, I was yawning a bit. Oh man, it was a long night. I had to do a project. I'm so tired. Oh no, donut turnovers. Hope you didn't jinx him. Is he still at? Oh wow, baddie. Who won the challenge? Oh, because of the bird's eye view. Yeah, the bird's eye camera gives it away. Where can you watch the game? Go to Stream East, streameast.live or something. Just Google Stream East. All one word, you'll see it. Yep, seemed like he was moving. All right, we're back to action. Luka for 3. Damn it. What? And 1? Draymond? Oh my gosh. Now I gotta. They're calling every tiny little thing. It's unbelievable. What is that? How's that a foul? Wow. Can we review that? I guess it's not worth it to review it right now, but that's unbelievable. You're kidding me. Another phantom foul. This is a playoff game. Come on, refs. Wow, man. That's horrible. Steph for 3. Makes that a moot point, kind of. Not really, but we're up by 3. Jeez. Now what? Oh, shot clock. I don't know what they're calling. Anyways, let's go Warriors. Let's go. All right. Dray, be careful. Although they're not calling reach-ins, they're just calling box outs for whatever reason. Bullock also, he's having the game of his life for some strange reason. It was actually Bullock, not Hardy. Because remember, I was saying he was 3 for 5, now 4 for 6. Hardy is 7 for 13, 4 for 7. So those, both of them, I guess. You're right. Out of bounds, we keep the ball. All right, JK's coming in. Sheesh, what a game. Tied up. Oh, we got a timeout. I guess Kerr wants to make sure we get a good one here. 103 apiece, 850. Yeah, I got to stay focused. That's true. Let's go. Refs are having a bad night. They seem to, but I would never pick these guys for a playoff game, and that's the problem. It just so happens tonight is a playoff game. I understand, you set the regular season schedule in stone. Those are the breaks, aren't they? Tee up Luka for being a baby. Thing is, it works. It works. Zap can't listen anymore. I swear it works in his favor. Just like LeBron. I mean, it's the spitting image of LeBron, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. I kind of feel that way too, Straw Hats. Well, it's either Luka or LeBron, right? Biggest crybaby. That's a good question for the world to, we're gonna get a 51-50 vote on this one throughout the world. LeBron or Luka, who whines more? Yep, gotta ignore the zebras and shoot, I gotta use the restroom again. Be right back. Keep it simple. I'm back. What'd I miss? Nothing yet. Ultimate Performer. I guess this is like an extended TV timeout or something because it feels like a really long timeout. But anyway, playoff style game, yeah. Let's see. It is very annoying. I will give you that. Definitely is annoying. Even in men's rec league, when you got whining all over the place, it does get to be a problem. Yeah, totally. Steph he doesn't whine. It's just not in his nature, which is good. Oh, by the way, Steph is out of the game. No, he's in the game. What am I thinking? He shoots a three. Lamb gets a rebound and one. Put in a vote for Lamb. Just kudos wise. Lamb deserves some props. Wow, Lamb. Steph is super happy. Okay, let's see if we can get 3 stops. We trap Luka, so they give it up. Holiday, handoff, Luka. Get in there, Steph. Yes. Well, get back on him, JK. Luka misses. Thank goodness. I would have doubled him again. I don't think Justin Holiday. I would pick. Oh, JP pull up too. Look at his decision making, and then Donte helps celebrate on the bench. Love that stuff, man. JP pull up. Good decision. Donte celebrates on bench. Luka for 3 deep. Yeah, front rim missed it. Lamb rebound. Good. We need a couple misses by Luka like that, or by any Dallas Maverick. JK careful. Doubled over to Lamb. Could have stepped in a little bit more, but he'll shoot a 3. He's hot and it bangs in. Oh my gosh, Lamb. Yeah, Lamb. Way to silence Warriors Twitter. He's got good catch and shoot. It's really good. Oh, but they score on Lamb. Who is that? Oh, Josh Green. Man, Josh Green's been playing well. But see, that's the thing. If you go to the playoffs, can Josh Green do this under extreme pressures as well? Poole is doing everything. Oh, back rimmed it. Don't foul, Lamb. He doesn't foul. Luka now. They trap him with Draymond or fake trap. Draymond close out in the corner on Holiday. Golly, that's what Draymond does so well. He should just have a camp on how to close out on people. So perfect, the way he executes that. Wingspan 7'3"? No, I don't think it's that much. I think it's 7 feet even. I'm pretty sure I've looked that up before. But anyway, Luka step back, no good. Lamb rebound. Oh, thank goodness. Getting these rebounds. So critical. Oh, yes. Looney to Kuminga flying in the lane. Just super aggressive cut. That's exactly what we need. Oh, beautiful. We're pulling away. Up by 8. Up by 8. Sorry. Hardy now. Man. Jalen Hardy. Is it that's his name, right? Jalen? Yes. Jaden Hardy. Jaden Hardy. Poole loses the ball. Luka spin. Uh-oh. Corner. Hardy good. Oh my goodness. You're kidding me. This kid. Who are these guys? We're not calling timeout. 3 timeouts left. Maybe we will now. Nope. JP goes. Steph is not on the floor. He has 29 minutes. Klay, difficult fadeaway, no good. Hardy rebound. We're only up 2 now. We were just up 8. Hardy trying to get downhill. Nope. Kleber. One more pass to Luka against JK. Drives. Klay's there. Gets a fake. No call. Luckily, scores. We're tied up. You got to call timeout now and get Steph in the game. Absolutely have to call timeout. 5:21 to go. Darn it. We were up by 8. Oh, man. How did we go from the JK dunk and then suddenly, man, 8 straight points? Well, it was Hardy with 5 of them, or 5 or 6 of those points. Gosh, man. This is a nail biter. Lamb chop. It was. Lamb had a run, and then Hardy had a run. Who would have thought? If you were to script this game, you would have never thought that. All right, let's fly through these comments. Vignette King, what's up? DPOY showed up. Let's hurry up and get down here. Okay, Steph back in there with 5:17 to go, so he'll end up with 35 minutes played. Donte in there, and JK, no Draymond, getting a rest. So JK, contribute all you can right now. Steph, oh, it got blocked. The step back got blocked. Oh, Luka touchdown pass to Wood goes out of bounds. Whew. Man, how many turnovers on Dallas and Luka? 5 turnovers. Yeah, he leads the league. He's always in the top 5 in turnovers. That's how it goes. Only 9 turnovers total. Kuminga. Wow, JK. That's impressive, man. Another scoop. The pick and roll. But Luka gets a bucket. That's what he does. Gets the shoulder into you. Steph over to Donte. Tough shot. No good. Oh, boy. 4:13 to go. Tied up. Luka finds Christian Wood. Looney left him. Got to get the rebound. Oh, they gave it to us. The ref went awful mode right at the right time. I was going to say, when you box out like that, you got to get the rebound. Sean Wright, thank you very much. I want to see if it was really out on them. Let's see. Ball bounces. Wow, that was on JK. Looked like from the TV angle. I mean, you box out Luka, you've got to get the rebound. But anyways, and then now a turnover. Steph wanted a foul. 94 feet later, number 3, Hardy scores again. Draymond's in there. Man, that's a tough turnover, man. Take. Jeez. Donte 3. Wow, 3:26 to go. Trying to keep up here in the notes. Oh, charge. Oh my goodness. Who are these guys? Where did you find these guys? Oh, Kenny says, I think you're moving. Are you kidding? No, I don't think he was moving. Oh, he is right. He is moving. Yeah, he's moving, guys. He is moving. But right when it happened, I don't think you'll win this challenge if you challenge it. Hey, the ref got it right, actually, in my opinion. I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong about this, but I think he got it right. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. But it is what it is. Down 1 with 3:08 to go. I would have took it if you told me. I would have said, okay, I'll take it. Down 1. Go up, JK. Oh, fouled. All right, you got fouled. I don't mind it. Second year player. I mean, next year, that's an and 1 next year, right? That's an and 1. He's going to utilize the strong position. He'll learn how to utilize that. As I say that, knock on wood on the free throws. Made it. Bounced 3 times and in. Oh, everything's so dramatic right now. How much time's left? I don't want to spoil myself in the box score. Show me the time, NBC. Is it on the clock over there? There it is, 3:02. Again, bounces on the rim in. All right, we're up by 1. 2:56 to go. Hardy against Donte. Switch with Luka. JK against Hardy. Just stay around there, JK. Stay around Luka. Don't go too far. Draymond's there. JK gets back on Hardy. 4, 3, shoots it. Wards him off. That should be an offensive foul. Draymond can't get the rebound. What? Now steals it. He makes up for it. And then it's a touchdown pass. Oh, too far. Klay was off balance. Oh, gosh. Hardy attacks DPOI, no good. Klay gets the rebound. What a sequence. This is a nutso sequence. Sheesh. Oh my gosh. Steph against Bullock. Oh, look at those moves, but he can't get a shot off. Donte fouled by Bullock, but we're not calling that this late, I guess. 2 minutes to go. JK over to Draymond. Late clock three, short. It's out of bounds. Steph was held by Reggie. He's not going to get the call. He's complaining to the ref. 1:55 to go. We're up one. 2 timeouts, 14 fouls, though. Right here, try not to let Luka get the ball. Donte fakes a charge, didn't happen. Him against Hardy now. Here they come, Luka. Yes, Dante's on him. Oh, they're going to call that. 2 foul shots coming up. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Yo, you might want to challenge. Oh, wait. Okay, so him turning the corner, there was no foul. Maybe after that. Let's see. I mean, maybe the left knee, maybe. Oh my, you're not going to win the challenge though because there's not enough to overturn it. It's just that is Steph going to get this on the other end? This is where Steph should go to the ref and he goes, "Hey, watch me here." That's what Jordan would have done. Missed the free throw, DPOI rebound. It's tied up. 1:41 to go. God, man. Steph against Bullock. Uses the DPOI Draymond pick. Draymond gets an and one. Yes, Dray. Clutch player, man. Clutch player. Dray coming through, baby. Oh my gosh, what a game. What a game. Dray comes through with an and one. Fundamental pass by Steph. You notice how he's doing more fundamental passes? And he hits the free throw. What a game by Draymond. And it's tough to do this with 4 fouls. Or is it 5? 5 fouls. My fault. All right, JK can't foul here against Luka. Yeah, Klay trap him. They leave Wood. Donte gets Wood. Oh, Wood scores. Good defense, Donte. That's what we're giving up. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Make Wood make another one like that. Anyways, our ball up by 1:07 to go. Draymond shovel past Steph, pick and roll with JK against Bullock. Gets pushed, no call. Over to Draymond, luckily. Donte late clock three. It's an air ball. And it's off of Steph. Christian Wood would bring in the ball. We're going to challenge. Challenging this out of bounds. Let's see. They're showing the replay media. Oh, it hit the rim. It's off Steph. Why are we challenging this? What, Steph? Just say it's off you, man. I don't want to waste the timeout. Okay, we got 1 timeout left. I guess it's okay. Sheesh, man. Yeah, they were going to take a timeout anyway. Because they had 2, now they have 1. I understand that. I don't mind the challenge all that much. I don't mind it. As they had 2 timeouts. There's no way you could challenge that with 1 timeout left. Lewis. No. How come they didn't call a foul for Steph on that one, right? Come on. That part got me mad, man. What else we got? Let me go back to the Bullock one. I'm gonna try and get back to the Bullock. I can't tell. I can't tell. Actually, the TV replay of the Bullock one doesn't look like there was enough, but I can't tell because the angle, we don't know if he pushed him or not. So up by one, their ball, 54.7. If you do the math, we'll get the ball back with like 40 or less seconds. So we should have a 2-for-1 no matter what happens. You just got to not foul. Dallas is in the bonus. Don't foul them. You just can't foul here. JK, you don't want to give up an easy, 2 free throws. Klay all over Luka. Good job, Klay. Leave Christian Wood. He doesn't want it. Klay all over Luka. Now Dray shows the help. He has to take a crazy shot, one-footed. Draymond and Luka get tangled. It's off of Luka. He wants a foul. Will not get it because Dallas is running back. Great defense by Klay. Let's give him some credit. Remember earlier on, I said I wouldn't mind if Klay guarded Luka for some, and that worked. Okay, so it's Steph against Bullock. Draymond's there to pick him. 20 seconds to go. 6-second differential. 9 on the shot. 8, 7, 6. Oh, he's against Kleber. Should be able to pass him. He does. All the way. Draymond sets a screen on Bullock. Basically phased them out. Wasn't moving on it. So that was fine and legal. Up by 3, 8.5. Up by 3, 8.5. Oh, man, what a game. Wow. Wow, Draymond with the smothering screen. Wow. Dray smothers Bullock. How poetic, right? Well, we don't know if Bullock actually fouled Steph on that one. But anyways, Dray smothers Bullock as Steph gets a lane. Thank goodness they didn't call it on Draymond. Let me look at that play one more time because I'll bet you the young ref was thinking about it. Man, you get worried that they're going to call it on Dray, right? And then foul him out at the same time. But let me look at it. I'm pretty sure it's clean. So he sets a good pick. Then just seals him out. It's one of those, if it's of a true playoff game, you don't call that. You always got to go back to that. But when it's this crew, man, it's like flip a coin and hope for the best because you never know. This whole game, it's been, don't know if they're calling it close. Don't know if they've decided to swallow their whistle and do the right thing and let them play unless it's an obvious foul, which you absolutely have to do in a playoff situation. Only obvious fouls. They're going to lob to Luka. Dray does whatever he can. DPOY. Klay saves it. They foul Looney. Oh, man, Draymond. Give him the game ball, man. I'm giving it to Draymond because he's done some things at the rim today that's just incredible. Just incredible defense. Oh, just his base. That's so fundamental, man. Stopping Luka at the rim. People don't realize how great of a rim protector Draymond is. I better switch it over to better have ABC on as well. ESPN on as well, just in case. Yeah, just let him go right here. We're up by 4. Looney hits it. All right, we're going to win this. We're up by 5 now with 1.7. We're going to win. Incredible. I can't even believe it. Oh, man. Whew. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. What a relief, man. 2-3 road trip. Clutch free throws. Oh, gosh. And then also on that one, Klay was in the right place to get the rebound. Good game by Klay. Pretty solid game by Klay. Oops. Yeah. DPOI. All right, let's check these. 4 blocks for Dray. Oh, man. Pretty much mathematically impossible. You have to do something stupid. You have to throw in a technical in some mayhem for us to screw this one up. Like just give them a 2 and then that'll be 127, 124. Then you just inbound it. You just have to give minimal defense. Just don't foul. Let him go. No lobs. Klay gets out of the way. Bullock still hits a 3. Freaking Bullock, man. Okay, final. 127, 125, final. Even if Klay had fouled him, we would have been okay, probably. Whew, that was tough. All right, we're gonna get who are we gonna get on the on-court interviews? Whew. Who are we gonna get on each channel? What's Slater saying? Second time all season that we won 2 straight on the road. Who are we gonna get on the court? Let's get an interview, guys. We won. Pool interview, you're calling it. Yeah. It was huge. That game was huge. We want more than pool, actually. I don't want pool. Oh, gosh. We're still 6th. We're on the heels of the Clippers. Who are they playing tonight? Anybody? Or they played last night, so they're not playing. Who are they playing tomorrow? OKC. Oh, OKC tonight. Oh, gosh. We get the root for OKC. Ah. What's up, everybody? Oh, thank you, guys. What a game, man. What a game. Okay. Let's hold it there. Oh, they went straight to the Lakers. Lakers Suns game. So we're gonna get JK. JK, what's up, buddy? Let's do the audio for JK now. You ready for JK? Let's do this. JK on court audio now on. Oh, what a relief. Oh, what a relief. Oops.
But they started shooting. That was the game with them. And another guy going to the paint was Jonathan Kuminga, who joins us live here on Warriors Post Game Live. JK, dynamic game, your 5th 20-point game of the season. You've been on a heater. Can you discuss your growth this season and how you're playing more minutes now down the stretch? What is that doing for your confidence here as we have about 8 games left in the regular season?
I'll say my growth just coming from basically knowing where I need to be on the floor. Playing with Steph and Andre, Draymond, and Klay. It's not easy as it looks like. Just knowing where I need to be, not fouling more, not turning the ball over, and just staying consistent.
JK, great game tonight, especially defense on Luka. As great players are always going to get their numbers, but your job as a defender is to make a guy like that get 30 points on 27 shots. That's great defense. Talk about defending a guy like that, what it feels like to go against a guy like Luka.
I mean, it's a great challenge. Coming in every day, he's trying to make everything difficult for him because, you know, he's one of the best players in this league. Every night he come in and drop 40. I mean, you just got to make him work for that 40. You just got to make him do everything he got, make him tired most of the time, and just keep doing what I need to do, like locking him up and just playing hard, that's it.
Jonathan, congratulations on a great game. Your last 4 games, you've been shooting 57% from the field, over 45% from the three-point line. Tonight, you go 9 for 11, 22 points, incredible game. Talk about your decision-making and your shot selection on the offensive end. What's your approach on the offensive end, Jonathan?
Man, it's literally just being patient. Because I feel like at the end of the season or even last year, I was rushing most of the time, and I know where my teammates are. Just knowing where they are, and now just the patience and just the hard work every single day and watching film.
JK, you're a super athlete. I just want to know, when you jump up and you're in the air, you got so much time. What are you thinking about when you're in the air for so long, man?
I don't ever be thinking about it. You just be happening.
Hey, JK, it's got to feel good to win on the road, right? They hit 17 threes. Yeah, big win. Talk about that flight coming back home, getting ready for the Philadelphia 76ers.
It's going to be a great flight for sure.
All right, JK, get out of here. Go get a shower, get some rest. We'll see you at J Center. Friday night, Jonathan Kuminga, 22 points off the bench, and he's our Nissan difference maker. He was big. We discussed his matchup against Luka.
Woo. I love that. I don't even know. It's just happening the way his athleticism is. Beautiful stuff, man. Oh, still in a relieved state of mind. Very relieved by the win. Could be enough to propel us. Too bad they only had one guy go post-game interview. ESPN had to go to the Lakers game. Because we want to relish. We want to relish in this win. We definitely want to enjoy this one. Hold on here, guys. Having trouble with this crap. I'm going to restart my computer here. Hope to get back in time. Sent. Okay. Send this over. Okay. Let's go. Let's see how long this is taking. All right. Whew. Thank goodness for JK, man. Yeah, right? Imagine having those guys back. Wow. Oh, no. What's the... Oh, my gosh. All right, I got to restart this computer because it's not doing what I want it to do. Oh, cool. Dean can come on. Let's get Dean in here. Okay, let's see. I can get into my email the way things are going. It's not pretty. Verify it's you again? Come on. I've done this a million times. Okay, Dean, there you go. Finally. You've been signed out for your protection. I don't want to sign out. This is pissing me off, man. Confirm the phone number. Come on, guys. Awful. I don't know what is happening. Okay, I guess I can use Chrome. Can't use Firefox. Is it because I have weirdo extensions? Must be this one then. You've been signed out. Come on, man. I'm all on the same IP address. Don't they know this? How many attempts? Watch. Oh, it actually let me in. Okay, let's see if Dean made it. Dean hasn't made it yet. Okay, what happened? A night free of Jordan Poole slander. I know, right? Hilarious. Oh, you know, I did not tweet out the. I did not tweet out what I'm trying to say. I did not tweet out the link earlier today. Or at all, really. So let me tweet that out. All right. Oh, I've got to do the JK quotes. It literally is just being patient. I don't even be thinking about it. It just be happening. It's not going to be the Coco flight. Remember, Mo Spates? I'm in love with the Coco. But we went like 6-0 on a road trip. Remember that one? So we can't quite tap into that because we went 2-3 on a road trip, and we're not going to play I'm in love with the Coco on there. But I'm in love with the Coco. All right. Did we get Dean on here? StreamYard. No Dean yet. How should I phrase this one? Let's see. What a big win, man. Let's look at the standings. It just be happening. Oh, Steve's at the podium. Oh, no. Okay, so Steve's going to be at the podium. Yeah. Okay. Let me delay this a little bit. I want to get the Kuminga one up. Oops. Okay, let's see. Defense, Kuminga. Okay. Oh, that was a quick one. They went away from Steve pretty quickly. Just talking about GP2, I think it was. Kuminga. Okay, here we go. All right. So we're going to go live in 2 nights, Sixers against Warriors, 7 o'clock, tip-off, Friday the 24th. Wow, it's Wednesday already. Okay. Finish that up. It just be happening. Yeah. All right, so we're going to have Kerr post-game audio on. Let's catch up on the comments. Oh, what's up? Tony Norris. That's a new name. Find out being schooled. No, what is that? Video of JP being schooled by Fred Van Vliet before he got drafted. No. I'm going to have to put that in the notes. Hold on. Video of school of JP before the draft. Did not even know about that. But anyway, Kerr post-game audio pretty soon. 24 seconds. All right, let's go to Steve. Let's do this.
You know, we know what we're capable of. You know, we're hopeful to get Wiggs and Gary Payton back. Those two guys were really key players for us in the championship run a year ago. You can feel it. We can feel it. You know, a lot of these games were, you know, we're a little short defensively, literally and figuratively, you know. So to get a couple of guys back who can help us take our defense to another notch, if we can get to that stage, you know, get into the playoffs, give ourselves a chance. We just won a title last year, so we know what we're capable of, but we have to get there, and we're in a dogfight with a lot of teams just trying to get there.
Are you anticipating some good news in terms of Gary tomorrow?
He's doing well, so he's, you know, his rehab is going well, so we'll. You know, I don't know exactly in what's planned ahead, but because things are going well, it's, you know, we're hopeful that he's going to be out there on the court before too long.
That was
Gary Payton second to correspond with the Portland Trailblazers this past offseason. The Warriors flipped Jake.
That was the pregame. That wasn't the postgame. So just so you know, I think we have that already on the channel there. So Mark Cuban with a tweet. Wow. He went to Twitter. The ref called Mavs ball. The announcer announced it. Then there was a timeout. During the timeout, the official changed the call and never told us. Then when they saw us line up as if it were our ball, he just gave the ball and never said a word to us. Yeah, you know, I agree. I agree. I actually kind of said that when that happened because You just got to tell the other team. I've seen when I run my basketball league, my refs, like, they don't tell the other team something. I'm like, yo, did you tell them? You got to at least tell them what's happening. And I agree. I agree. It's just bad reffing. It's just bad. Like, why would you want to, just to uphold the sanctity of the game? Why would you, as a ref, and nobody was guarding you, guarding a team under the hoop, why would you just give it to them? Wouldn't you want to at least, oh, something's not right here, hey guys, I said it was their ball, your announcer screwed it up, to just hand them the ball. I wouldn't want that to happen to us. But sometimes that's why I don't get too hung up on the refs, because when they're bad both ways. And sometimes you'll get lucky. So here's the real, the post-game press conference with Steve. So here we go. And I'm glad I was able to get to this before it was too late. Okay. So get ready. We're still going to have Kerr post-game right now. Here we go.
Warriors get the season record over them. 2 games to 1. The tiebreaker is all theirs. Let's hear from Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
I thought we got some key stops. I thought Draymond was incredible down the stretch defensively. Offensively, he sealed his guy on Steph's layup with 8 seconds left, which was a brilliant play. But I just thought we got key stops when we needed to down the stretch.
Thoughts on Mavs rookie Jaden Hardy's game today?
He was terrific. We knew he would play quite a bit, especially with Kyrie out, but also with Hardaway out. I thought Hardy kept them in the game. Luka is always amazing, but for him to come back and play 41 minutes after not playing for a couple of weeks was pretty remarkable. But he had to have some help out there, and we felt like we were right there to pull away several times, but somehow they kept hanging in there. I thought a lot of it had to do with Hardy and his play.
Klay talked the last game about using the final nine games of the season as kind of a warm up for the playoffs, just with the sort of desperation you guys are playing with down the stretch. And what did you just like about that level? Is that something you want to carry over?
Yeah, I think we have to treat every game now like it's a playoff game, because it's basically what it is. We're fighting with 7 other teams trying to jockey for either playoff position or an actual playoff berth or a play-in berth, depending on how it all plays out. And I think I talked with you last week, and we spoke about how much every game matters now, and how our guys just have to go out and compete and play. And we're down a lot of players right now with injuries, and I was really inspired just watching guys come off the bench and play well. Kuminga was amazing tonight. Jermichael Green gave us huge minutes off the bench. Lamb, Moses, JP made some big plays. So it's great. Guys are competing and they're fighting.
How would you summarize?
All right, that was Steve Kerr. As we take a look at team stat comparison, the Warriors shoot 55.5% from the.
Okay, that's Steve, and we got Dean on here. Hey, Dean. He's here.
What's up, Rich?
What's up?
Man, what a win.
Yep.
Awesome. 2 in a row.
Dean,
Yeah. Can you hear me?
take it away. I got to work.
Yes, sir. Real quick, I also heard that Shaq was in the hospital at one point. I think he tweeted out that he was okay and had I forget what the operation was, but was it a hip replacement or something like that? Maybe. So glad to hear he's doing okay. Man, the Warriors' execution in the second half, you could tell it was fluctuating, but it was trending up more and more, I think, throughout the game. But this feels like the Kuminga breakout game in terms of, like, if he can play this way every time he's out there, he's going to be one of the foundational 6 or 7 for this season, probably. Just having someone who can, you'd see them absolutely blitzing Steph, and he'd be able to find Kuminga, and Kuminga actually was able to be quick enough to turn on almost anyone defending him, and then have the length and I would say explosive athleticism, but it's almost just super, super quick athleticism to go over the top of, of basically anyone on the Mavericks, at least. And I think he can do that against most defenses in the league. If Nicole agrees with me, I'm feeling good. Thank God. Every time Kuminga goes for dunk, it's so quick. Yeah, it's so. I can't think of another player that I've seen who moves like that, because it's just like he'll just. I've said this a bunch of times, but he'll just like go up for a dunk, and suddenly he's like just laying it on the top of the rim when you expect him to need to cock the ball back or whatever, Do we get it? Let's. What? Yeah, headed the right way. I think you're right, RJ. Kawhi with the durability. Well, look, man, Kuminga's ceiling is unknown. You can't see a limit yet, Yeah, okay, but you know what I mean, Bruce, in the sense that, like, this looked like JK was a weapon out there who knew exactly what he was doing. Fit into the game plan, and the vets looked like they really trusted him. He was showing flashes. This wasn't a flashes game, though. This is a consistent, at least from what I saw, this was a consistent, very game plan oriented, just veteran type game from JK. And this win in particular, especially on the road against Luka, was absolutely huge, man. I think if we had lost this game, the Mavericks would have had the tiebreaker over us, and we would have gone to 8th or something like that. And he took on the assignment of defending Luka a lot, and wasn't fouling too much. So it was great. It was great to see him just playing calm and very aggressive. Balance approach for some scoring, rebound, playmaking, pass, and cutting screen, just brilliant overall shot creation. Yeah, absolutely. And of course, Steph did 13 assists. Is that right? And the game-sealing layup, not bad for a 6'2" shooter. I love it when Steph is in 18-13, real old school type. Let me set everybody up, and then they have to play off the pass, which opens up my jumper. It was absolutely what we needed. I didn't see. How do you guys think Klay did today? I thought he was solid,
especially on defense.
Yeah,
solid.
Not forcing too much.
I mean, he forced a couple, but just like Draymond says,
yeah,
all the great shooters are going to force a couple bad ones. They're going to take a few bad ones. So it wasn't egregious. So there's probably 2 bad shots.
Yeah, and that's if Klay, sure, if Klay hits those, he's able to catch fire in a way where that's okay. But he wasn't. Well, let's pull up the box. Or do you have the box score up there right now?
Yeah.
Shoot. 4 of 9. So they only took 9 shots.
Yeah.
That's great. Where you can win this game with Steph and Klay taking 27 shots. I mean, that's a full team effort, and it shows to me that there's a little bit more trust on offense being built with the other players being able to score consistently, and it just seemed like this was Warriors basketball. This is a pretty solid Warriors win from last year. There wasn't any, it wasn't an 11-game road losing streak, or what was it, 10-game road losing streak. They just
I do think it was 11, yeah.
Yeah, it was 11. Yeah. They just put that all behind them and played real solid basketball. I really like the way Jordan Poole played today too.
Yep.
Getting to the line, mostly shooting, from what I saw, open threes. I love that he was doing a little bit of change of pace too, where at times he would try and maybe get a 3, and then he just speed to the rim. And here he put moves on people, get inside the arc, watch them run back because they don't want him shooting a layup, and just shoot a wide open right elbow jumper or whatever. It's just very mature, very, again, 6 of 13 is great, and didn't hit a 3, but got to the line 5 times. It's exactly what you want. And man, Jordan is really good at drawing fouls. He's probably the only player on the team who consistently draws fouls like that. He's shooting 4 or 5 free throws every game. He's playing 28 minutes. We need somebody who's just going to constantly be able to break down the defense, attack the rim, get to the foul line. And as long as JP does that, honestly, his 3-point shooting, it's just gravy. Because we got the other 3-point shooters, And how many assists did he have? 6? Is that right? 2 turnovers? That's great. For sure.
You're gonna have like 2 minutes before I got to move over to Kuminga.
Yeah, Looney, 12 and 12, baby. 5 offensive rebounds. He really is like. I'm not sure that we'll be able to get him on there because of the record, but Loon really should probably be making an all-defensive team. I think. I just every game, Kevon Looney is rebounding like crazy, able to protect the rim and switch out, and he's become better and better and better at scoring around the rim. And if we don't have his 5 offensive rebounds, we're not winning this game. That's vital for this, kind of smaller 3-point shooting team to have someone who can, you know, go be the not sure if you guys like this, but go be the Steven Adams type, just, you know, garbage man in a good way, taking out the trash, doing all the dirty work. So thank God we have Looney, man. Kawhi plays more like MJ to Bruce. His shot selections are way better than Kobe's. Yeah, I think he's more of like a forward though. He looks like MJ. MJ was really strong. He could play the 4 in today's game, especially. But Kuminga looks like a big man, you know, or not a center. That's not what I mean. But you know, he looks like a forward. I don't think there is a comp that I've been able to think of. I don't know, Elgin Baylor? I don't know. If Kuminga starts rebounding the ball, though, he's going to be impossible to stop. Chef puts on a double-double. Extra sauce. Grilled onions. A little in and out joke there for you. What are my thoughts on GP2 coming back? Yeah, I don't see how GP2 coming back other than having to adjust for about maybe a quarter. I don't see how that could be anything but an absolute positive for the team. He's gonna be I think Peyton and DiVincenzo, that's incredible point of attack and wing defense. And Peyton never seems to be too out of place with his help too, which is very important. It's glad to see that around the fourth quarter we cut down, leaving the left corner 3, which has been something I've been talking about since the finals last year.
Right.
Please, thank you. Please, please don't give up corner 3s. Yeah. Poole under control is a nightmare for defense when he starts the game off driving. Yeah, I gotta agree. You know, it's really hard to see Jordan Poole being someone that you can easily guard with staying with Steph and Klay out there if he's not making his own mistakes. What are you going to do? Dude's lightning quick, you know. Really good at drawing fouls. An excellent pass. He had a little like tap pass to, was it J Mike? Can't quite remember. Klay rebound was great. So yeah, I think you know. You think about, I've been writing out the roster over and over again. Right now, our third string, and let's say we get a whole 15 man roster that's healthy. Our third string is Ryan Rollins, Moses Moody, Andre Iguodala, Anthony Lamb, and Patrick Baldwin. And who would you have? You would have JP, Donte, Gary, Kuminga, and J Mike. And then Poole, Klay, Wiggins, Green, and Looney. That's an excellent team, man. You know?
Ready for JK?
Yeah.
All right. Let's
just turn around, play like this every game.
Okay, mute your mic real quick. Let's see.
From Jonathan Kuminga, this is a JK podium game.
Just playing luck team. especially playing against good teams. It's just one mistake and everything is messed up. So just stay looking, especially as a young player. It's tough because not having too much experience, but just being around those guys every day and learning and watching different things that they do. And I feel like that's where I kind of like stay locked in and just focus on little things.
And of course, the way for your teammates, so what's it do for your mentality knowing that your team will stack and supporting you online?
That's why we always got vets around the league. Just having them, having my back every day, just give me confidence every day to just go out there and perform at the high level.
You think Zion was showing the strength of numbers? Did you think Zion was a night with the strength of numbers was really prevalent where we had 9 guys behind it? I just really didn't think it was a dinner or did it was a bonus? Matt will probably ask a question. I feel like strength of numbers was the kind of theme overall tonight. If you got 9 guys for 9 points or more, seemed like the ball was really well distributed. Do you think it was really team-driven win tonight?
I would say it was just a lot of team effort. And obviously for a great team to win, you need team effort. You need to move the ball. Everybody got to have the feel of the ball. And that's pretty much what we came out there and do. And that's what got us this win.
Wait, have you asked some questions? That was another question.
That was second.
I mean, Steve kind of talks about how like things dramatically affected since where we were like things dramatically affected since where we were like a year ago. I mean, what do you think your biggest improvements have been, especially during this?
I think just being more patient. And that's pretty much it. Just being more patient, and that brings out a lot of things. Knowing where I need to be, not rushing, knowing how to play with Steph and play in Draymond. That's pretty much the little things that I kind of focus into, and I feel like if I focus on those ones, everything was just gonna play a part.
All right, that was Jonathan Kuminga. Solid.
All right, Dean. Get you back on.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Well, you know, strength of numbers is probably a pretty good way to represent what happened today. And that's just the nice thing is for all the struggles of the season, that's not something that we have to show we can do in a historical sense. That's something that we just need to get back to making normal every day. If we do that, it'll be great. You know, it'll be great. So I did want to shout out Anthony Lamb's rebounding today. Dude was going pretty hard. Hit some big threes, but especially just boxing out and rebounding hard is exactly what you need from every player on the team. And I thought he brought that. Yeah, maybe we'll have to if Kid gets his way, we're gonna have to bring all the fans back and the players, and I don't know, give him a half court shot or something, you know.
What happened?
Or maybe it'll end up in a tie. Talking about taking that 2 away from underneath the basket that the Mavericks.
Yeah. Hey, look.
Thought the ball was out on that side of the court and ran down to the other.
They're going to file a protest, according to 95.7 and maybe others. But I just saw it come on the on my timeline. But if you look at 95.7, Mark Cuban will file a protest.
That doesn't seem like a ref mix-up, though. That was a player mix-up, right?
No, it was a ref mix-up, in my opinion, but I don't think it's enough to change a game at that point. You know, to replay a game from that point on.
Oh no, they're not going to do that. They don't.
It's-
The NBA does not replay games from.
Yeah, the only time they have is when I think Shaq fouled out, but then he didn't actually foul out. So that's like an administrative error type thing. So I think that's a little bit different than this one.
Yeah. I think the NBA is not going to do anything at all. I think they're going to say that was the fault of the Mavericks and you have no case. It was very strange, though, to come back from commercial break. Hey, we're up. Like, that's been our season, and it finally went our way. It finally went our way one time.
I'm not going to go all that way, though, because I don't really know. You know, we'll see what happens.
With what? With the NBA?
From what I know, they would more likely replace something where there was like somebody fouled out, but they only had 5 fouls, just like Shaq. I don't think something like this has ever been replayed. And I don't blame Mark for doing that. And I do think the refs could have done better, but it wasn't like a rules type violation type thing. Like, you know, you gave a guy, you fouled out a guy, but he wasn't fouled out yet at that point in time. But we'll just have to see. You never know.
That's part of the game. It's over. They're not replaying anything. I mean, that's crazy. You know, I don't know. Maybe they'll get a protest to try and get some rule clarification or something. But yeah, Luka flashing the money sign at the refs won't help either. Yeah. There's been a lot. Look, there's always calls every game that, you know, that don't make sense to me, that I haven't heard of before, which is strange because I thought I knew the rule book fairly well. And now it's just like, here, take the ball out. But there was a foul and a shot. No? Okay, whatever. You know,
according to Mark Cuban on his tweet, it was it was communicated wrong to the table. So, but anyways, Looney's at the podium, so let's get Looney.
All right,
right here. Looney, same audio now on. Silence your mic just in case. Do this, and go back to here, and get Looney on real quick. Let's see. Oh, let's mute you real quick. Okay. Boom, boom, boom.
The bigs, plus another big. Come on, Looney, who had a double-double tonight. Loon dog in the building.
Big Loon, what he does for this team.
That's something that Draymond's been talking about us doing a lot throughout the year. You know, having every once in a while for us throughout the game, and you know, that was a perfect opportunity to do. He executed it great. You know, he's the one that he probably is the best screener in the league. I don't think he gets enough credit for that. And we got Steph free, and that was a big play for us.
Wow, that's crazy. Good. Being proud of playoff positioning, how big is a win like this?
That was a big win. Showing our growth. You know, a lot of games like that on the road this year we lost. For us to close that up against a good team like Dallas shows our growth, and then we're getting better. We're heading in the right direction. No, down the stretch, all these games are going to be important. We got to approach it like that. I like our sense of urgency as a team throughout the whole game. I think Klay talked about that a couple of days ago, and we've been following those guys' lead.
Loon dog with his 14th double-double of the season, third in the last 4 games.
All right, Dean. Oh, you're muted. You got to unmute yourself.
There we go. Let's see. JK is the best post-up game on the Warriors. Ryan's saying if he can nail down if Kuminga can nail down his mid-range jumpers, he'll be unstoppable. He's so good at getting separation. What do you think, Bruce? Why did you respond like that? I wonder. He said,
What happened?
Well, Ryan said if JK can nail down his mid-range jumpers, he'll be unstoppable. He's so good at getting separation. Bruce said to Ryan, "Are you really? Are you sure?" And Bruce said he doesn't think he's there yet, but that's Ryan's opinion. So,
I don't think he's there yet. So it's kind of a decision making. Usually with young players, it's going to be like a crapshoot type game, and then you get on a craps roll. And so right now he's on that craps roll. Is it actually a craps roll, or is it that he's matured to the next level where he can make those decisions? I mean, he had the one where he got open, waited a little bit, and then he traveled. That one, if he can just read that 0.2 seconds quicker, he would have seen that, oh, I could have just made a decision just to go to the hoop because you didn't have to like set your feet, look at the three, notice that nobody was within 10 yards of you, therefore drive and then leap over everybody. How about just making that decision while the ball's in flight to you, So he's getting there. So
yeah, and that's
a couple, really nitpicking there though.
Sure. That's just part of, one thing that you need, I think, as an NBA player and things fans need to understand is that what you're seeing on TV, obviously they're seeing that and way more than that. And they're thinking about that. They're getting told that all the time. But it's not your brain that needs to know it. It's your muscle memory that needs to be able to understand. Just the read and react type plays that you need to make. So yeah, there's steps, and he's clearly climbing. Although, I think a lot of players, I think a lot of kids are like this too. Is that you think progress is going to go kind of in a diagonal, but it's more like flatline step, just kind of all of a sudden it just clicks, and then you're at this new level, and basically you stay there, I think, until you get old, for the most part, as long as you keep your confidence and everything. He's finishing much better around the
when he does the lefty scoop, man, that's a thing of beauty.
How can you stop that?
So high in the air. It's just beautiful.
And the left-handed part of it means that makes it so dangerous, because guys are going to try and clamp down on his right hand. When you can shoot it basically an arm's length extended away from your body while they're trying to defend the other hand, there's just no way most of the best, a few defenders might be able to put a hand up on it, but most of the best defenders won't even be able to get there, because it's just angle separation, right? You've removed the defense from your body because you can shoot it left-handed. You can shoot it with the offhand. And the one that I saw, he was going left. So shooting left, going left is pretty tough and nice and easy off the glass, Speaking of nice and easy off the glass, incredible. Man, Steph is just the best in the world. I can't imagine anyone else. Take any other player at 35 years old and put him in a league with the height difference of the players Steph is playing against. I can't imagine anyone playing better than that. I really can't. I mean, that little Steve Nash layup that he had where he was dribbling and then suddenly just picked it up with the right hand and again used the angle to just completely separate from his defender. I was just ice cold, completely, I don't know, fearless play, you know? No worry, no worrying about being blocked or anything like that. No, you know, nerves because it's a close game. And yeah, got a lucky Luka
I want to
miss.
say I'm going to use this comparison as a compliment to both players. I used to, like, you know, say 2014, just marvel at CP3's ability to dribble the ball, position his body, and you know, get people open or shoot the shot at the right time. Steph has taken that to another level because he's moving faster than CP did, and is just the ability to read everything. I almost like picture him, you know, like, it's kind of like the Mandalorian with his helmet on and being able to like electronically read everything all at once. It's just like, it's incredible. Like, and then his ability to suddenly change speeds on you. And so, yeah, I would agree with you that it's just been incredible to watch, just the way he's able to, like, those instances, and it happens a lot in a game, like, 5, 6, 7 times. You can see him surgically dismantle the other team.
Yeah.
That part's amazing.
And especially being able to do it with his passing, of course, as well, but also with, layups in the mid-range stuff is it's insane because what are you going to do? Back off of him? That's Steph.
Right.
That's the last guy in the history of the NBA you want to back off of. Literally the very last guy, probably, okay, Jordan, the mid-range coach, whatever, you know what I mean? But it's just an unbelievable ability to do the impossible every day. That I'm sad that, I don't have kids who are watching it right now. It's too bad, man. It really is.
We gotta get Dean some kids.
Yeah.
Next
No,
step.
no. That's okay. That's okay.
I'm
We don't need to
kidding,
put that on the internet. I'll get my own. Thank you.
I was totally ribbing you on that one. Yeah.
Bruce, commenting here a little bit. He said, four seed. They're talking about Suns and Lakers. Bruce is saying we should cheer for the Lakers so we can have a shot at the 4th seed.
Okay.
Which I'm happy with. I was, I try and listen to plenty of different basketball opinions, and someone brought up the idea that the Nuggets are trying to get out of the 1st seed to avoid if you get Lakers, Lakers and Suns, that could be a little rough. And it seems like other teams are trying to avoid the Suns, and that made me a little mad. Like, okay,
they're 4 games ahead. That should be fine with 9 games to go.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But
I
don't know. I'm not.
It kind of irks me as well.
You know what? We'll play him. I don't care. It doesn't
whoever
matter.
It is. Yeah.
Play whoever it is. Just try and win. You want to be in a good position in the playoffs and everything like that. But
yeah, that's overthinking it. We just got to get in top 6. Just win games, baby.
There tends to be, for whatever reason, a universal benefit to a little bit of bravery and either accepting what happens or, purposely taking on a tougher challenge than trying to avoid it. Just, it seems to be a part of human life and probably always has been, That's no different in basketball. I think it's accentuated in basketball. You see the Mavs miss the play and they are terrible on the road. Please, don't say that about us, Bruce. It was KD. Yeah, that again, I think the Suns are a legitimate contender for a championship. I can see them winning it all this year if they're healthy.
We've got more Steve at the podium. Excuse me.
Doesn't scare me though.
Talking about Kuminga, so we'll put that up there. What happened on the play? It's the pool. Okay, cool. Gareth Burke. We'll take a look later. Let's see. Steve's podium audio on JK. Okay, let's see here.
Kuminga has been. Do we have that sound? I'd love to review that from Steve Curry.
Probably the best 5-game stretch of his career because the game is looking like it's becoming simpler for him and easier. Somehow he's just he's more at ease with himself on the floor at both ends, and so it's fun to watch. It's hard for young guys to come into this league and pick up everything that's being thrown at them. But he's done that. And, here we are near the end of his second year. And he's just dramatically better than he was when he first arrived. So testament to him and his work ethic and his resilience in the face of, a lot of adversity, a lot of difficult, ups and downs.
So, Monty, I looked this up at the beginning of the season. Jonathan Kuminga had 4
DNPs is what Kerr would eventually say. All right, Dean, come on back.
Yeah, well, Steve Kerr, Coach Kerr has taken a lot of slander this year. But now that you see where Kuminga's at, kind of go, oh yeah, I guess Kerr does know how to get guys playing well by the end of the year, huh?
Yeah,
I think he does. It's not it's not very easy to argue against when you've seen all the, I think, pretty solid development that has happened under his tenureship. Or under his tenure. Sorry. Pool report. Yeah. Saying it's the refs made the right call, which means their protest is probably over. I kind of agree with you, Bruce. I think the Warriors, if they're locked in and healthy, with at least that top 10, signal, that is Golden State ball. Secondary signal, that was timeout due to the Mavs. The other thing is, for the Mavericks, they seem like they were all on the other side of the court, which even if it was their ball, would have been taken out on the same side, right? So it was just a mistake that was so bad that Cuban seemed like he wanted to get clarification from the league. And yes, about the Suns, they did say the same thing about the Nets with Kyrie and Harden and Durant. Now, I never believed in them quite as much, or with Simmons after they traded Harden. because it didn't feel like they had any cohesion, and it didn't feel like they had all that much defensive capability. Although they had Claxton and Simmons. But this core of the Suns went to the NBA Finals and were up 2-0 and then had the best record in the league last year, right? They were 64-18. And that 64-18 was way ahead of any other record. I think the Grizzlies were number 2, was it? With like 55 wins. So they had 9 more wins. And then you add KD to that, and that's, look, if you think we can win, fine, but you can't just say, oh, it's the Nets again. Like this is a legitimate threat to everybody. But I still love our depth. I still love our defense if we're playing healthy and motivated basketball, like a little bit like we were playing today. I think for instance, if you add Gary Payton II into this game, I really can't see anything in my mind's eye that we're going to be worse at. I see a lot of things that he would really help with. You had Wiggs, God bless him. You had Wiggs. And that's just another level. And I think the one challenge would be trying to keep JK at the same quality and kind of quantity of minutes that he's getting right now. But if there's anybody that can play that, strength and numbers game, it's obviously the Dub. But take the Suns lightly at your own peril. All right? That's just my opinion.
Up next is going to be Draymond, but go ahead. You can keep going. One more topic, 1 more minute.
Yeah. Bruce said he doesn't see any teams are better than the Warriors if they're locked in. The problem is, are we locked in? I think
we'll see.
I think with the end of the season, finally, long, rough, almost nightmare of a season, yet again, of a regular season at least, I think the Warriors would be locked in, and
yeah.
Right now we're 6. Could be playing either the Kings, which is obviously going to be extremely hungry, extremely loud fan base, or the Grizzlies, where if the Warriors aren't locked in for that, man, they're not going to be locked in for anything, So, that's the question. Can we get all our players back and play with the energy that we need to play with? Yeah, stuff very surgical. 3-ball not falling. All right, I'll not sure surgeons rip you to shreds, but let me do a little I can't think of the term. Cardiectomy? Is that? Well, I'm going to remove your heart just real quick with my playmaking and my attacking the rim. And he had a couple big threes too. You will take the Suns lightly? Well, I guess that's a bright idea, Bruce. No. Straw hats, no. The game's over. They're not changing the results, if anything. I mean, Cuban has a little bit of a point, I guess, just like why was there so much confusion. But he's also been known to really go a little over the top, on on, and we all do that. He's a fan, you know. I'm a fan. I do that too. Like every time Steph was getting hit, just thinking to myself, God, yet another no call. Top the league and get all these free throws that Steph should be shooting. But that's not the way basketball works. Even if there was a ref's mistake, you can't change the game after it's over. You know? That's just a sport, man. Especially a fast-paced one like this. That's a good question, Ryan. Do you know this, Rich? Do you know how many turnovers we had today as a team?
Oh, okay. Box score 13.
13, that's really good. That's really good.
Yeah, it used to be 12 was the goal. 12 was the goal last season. This season, I think maybe 13, 14.
Yeah. But again, 13 turnovers and 33 assists is a pretty solid assist to turnover ratio. Absolutely, Bruce. There will also be the Kevin Durant feel of I need, if I need to beat any team in the playoffs, even if I don't win a championship, it's got to be the Warriors. But there's also the Draymond thing too. So any team that we play, there's going to be some crazy. There's no bad blood with the Kings, obviously, but not that there's really bad blood with anyone. And all, I'm enjoying the Grizzlies' attitude. I think it's fun, as long as they don't hurt any players, or have weaponry of any kind on or off the court. I think, I think they're a little bit like, it's kind of a compliment, that there's such antagonism, especially towards us. You bring up the Warriors in Memphis, they're gonna boo you. Like, oh, we want to face them again, and obviously Warriors fans don't like them, but it's not. I don't know. You have to take that as a sign of respect, I think. Aiton's teriyaki chicken for Draymond.
Yeah. Are we ready for Draymond?
Oh, yeah. I'll shut up. Thank you. Go to Dray.
Oh, okay. Here's Draymond. It's kind of short, actually.
Looney shooting from three. Go ahead, let it.
Okay.
And so that was his second foul, I think. But I was like, ooh, for Draymond, that was a silly foul.
Yeah.
But he hung in there, finished with 5 fouls. But I thought he was huge. He had 14 points, which, Draymond, he got mixed in some offense. He had, I think, 8 assists. Yeah, 8 assists. But I just thought, the 4 blocks and the 3 steals, that tells you how active he was on defense, because not only is he getting blocks and steals, but the other stuff he does, the organization stuff he does. Steve Kerr talked about the play at the end of the game where Steph got the layup and how Draymond sealed his guy so Steph had a clear path.
Yeah.
It wasn't a straight-up screen. It was just a seal of the guy who could possibly protect the rim.
Nice lane for
And Steph just goes in and gets the easy layup.
Yeah.
These little things matter when you're trying to win a game. And in this game, Draymond brought it all.
Draymond's play tonight really was an indication to me of how much the Warriors needed this win. You can tell by the degree to which Draymond is locked in. Actually, Draymond just stepped to the podium. Why don't we hear from him?
I was just, once we got to switch, most times people switch to the top side. He switched underneath, and I knew Steph would get by his man, so I just sealed him to give him a lane to the rim, and he took it and got the layup. That's what's up. Yeah, I mean.
Y'all think they have defended tonight? I
thought we were okay. Thought we could have been a lot better. We didn't come up with a lot of 50-50 balls, and then they were able to hit some threes off of getting 50-50 balls. So I think point of attack, we were pretty good. But
you got to come up with those balls in order to really solidify your defense. It was a huge win for us. I mean, we need road wins in general, just for confidence. I heard that it was a tiebreaker, so that's good. We'll take it, but 8 more games, we got to make sure we continue to stay strong at home and keep trying to build on the road like we've done the last couple games. I thought we stayed poised. We got the shots that we wanted to get. I feel like every possession down the stretch, we got shots that we wanted to get. And, that's key because then you're able to set your defense, and it's not scramble back every time the team's getting off in transition. So I thought that was big. Our offense helped our defense down the stretch. He was huge. He's been playing great, though. He's been playing great for a while, a few months. He's turned the corner. And so just for him to continue to build the confidence like he's been doing has been great. He's defending, using his God-given abilities, and then taking on that role. It's huge, and it's helped us a lot. Survive in advance, baby. You get the first one of the weekend. Coach Izzo going to get us the second one. So, looking forward to it. All right, guys.
All right, survive in advance. Stop.
Michigan State reference, Coach Izzo. We're going to jump right into Steph Curry, Dean, real quick, because that was pretty short, actually, with Draymond. What, 3.5 minutes? No, 2.5 minutes. That's it. So we'll come back to that. Maybe it was that short. Let's just go straight to Steph real quick. Get this out of the way. Got the Curry brand. Hold on, guys. Let me launch the Draymond one real quick, just for good measure. So about 24 more seconds, and we'll roll into Steph Curry podium. Okay. So Steph post-game podium, post-game audio now on. Okay, let's see. Cool. Let's go here.
Right, so just hope for Wiggins right now, no ETA, and now that the Warriors will be on their way back home, a GP2 update could come as early as tomorrow. All right, so Steph Curry at the podium. Let's take a listen.
I mean, I had a clear lane once I got past Cleaver, and Draymond's so smart. How teams defend us, they're going to try to crowd the paint and show bodies, and especially like me, Klay, JP don't want to come off, our body. So there's a lot of help, and he got to the right position. Kind of made eye contact once I kind of turned the corner because you're trying to see the floor, see what your options are. And once he's looking at me and I can see his body language, is like, come on, I'm gonna seal it. And just a smart play. And the timing was perfect, and I got to the finish. I mean, we know the standings and the tiebreaker stuff and all that, and that's important, but it's more just a good reminder of what it takes to win against a team that you're competing or chasing or stacked up against in the standings, and like a playoff type atmosphere that can go a possession here, a possession there. And even if it's not pretty, you feel like you could play better, you just find a way to win. And that's what the playoffs is all about. So it reminds us what it takes to do that. And our whole goal of these last, 8 games now is to just build on that. And we keep talking about like forming an identity as we head towards the postseason. All that stuff matters.
All that. That's of the.
I was on the bench, I think, and saw the ref point our direction for the ball, and then was a point the other way towards their bench to call a timeout. Loon actually got a little confused at first because, he didn't hear the whistle for the timeout. But after that, it was pretty clear it was our ball, and nobody from their side went down to get it because it was, whatever it was. And probably the easiest 2 points Loon's ever had and the easiest assist JP's ever had. But it was weird, but it was clear what was going on from our standpoint. We knew him and Christian were X factors, for their team, and if they get going, they're tough to beat because you know what Luka's going to do. He has the ball in his hands, the whole game, and it requires a lot of attention. And as a secondary scorer, Jaden was really efficient. Made some big shots, a couple of threes in the fourth quarter, but obviously did it the whole game. So he's talented. He can score. He's kind of fearless out there. He had a great game. For the most part, we put him on the free throw line too much in the first half. But Luka's interesting. He's going to get his numbers because he's good, first and foremost. But they have a team kind of formed around him that gives him a lot of space, and he's great at picking and choosing his spots, whether he's looking for a shot or putting pressure on you in the paint to kick out to shooters. And, they made 17 threes off of a lot of his gravity. So you got to live with some of that stuff, and you got to live with him having big numbers because, again, he's that great and he has a lot of opportunity. But then that kind of the first question is just about how can you get to the last possession where you have a chance to win, and it's kind of how it goes.
20 plus also guarded with the.
He's showing his ability as a two-way guy, being comfortable out there, taking on the challenge defensively and also finding his spots offensively, cutting, using his athleticism. He knocked down 2 threes in the first half, I think. So just to know he's just getting more comfortable as time goes on with what we're asking him to do defensively and him finding his sweet spots in our system. I hope he's having fun doing it as well because it's obviously showing up in the stat sheet and helping us win, but it's also that eye test that he looks comfortable out there, so that means a lot.
Nice to listen to Steph, and he called somebody fearless. Actually,
called Jaden Hardy fearless, and the last one was on Jonathan Kuminga. In case you were wondering, Dean slipped out. I don't know where he went. Let's see. I got to do this real quick. Let's chop that up. Good long interview with Steph right there. Five minutes. Start. Okay. Where did Dean go? Excuse me. All right, 2 minutes left. Oh, my computer died. Oh, Dean. Bruce is like, Dean, I don't think you're on anymore. And I've got to turn on this light right here. Whoops. Got a little dark there. Embiid is the free throw king. Yeah. Icy hot. W word? What's that mean? Oh, hold on. Oh, Joel Embiid, yeah, Draymond and Looney. Bring the icy hot. Oh, gosh. At least you would think they would be more locked in because it's like, oh, it's Embiid. Okay, everybody, pay attention. You got to box out everybody else. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we'll do this. Where's my emojis, man? I'm not good at finding emojis on a Mac. I like it on an iPhone where it just comes up if you type it out. I literally cannot find the emoji that I want. What the hell? Why am I having so much trouble? Here we go. That took like 10 years to find that emoji. So Steph is going to go onto the channel. Okay, on the Mavs bench, stepping up. Cool. Did we get Dean back? No. Lakers taking care of the Suns. Good. Let's take a look at their score over here. Then we got to have OKC take care of them. That's tomorrow, though. OKC take care of the Clippers tomorrow would be nice. And or the Lakers. There it is. Okay, it goes in chronological order or reverse chronological. Lakers up by 10. Is Kevin playing? No, right? Box score. Yeah. Everybody's going to miss some key guys at some point, it seems like, always. Let's check for some more content, shall we? Nothing. Steph Curry on Kuminga. Finding the sweet spots. Eye test comfortable. Find a way to win. Let's see. Did we get Dean back? No. Oh, no Dean. What are we going to do? That's a good photo. Steph in Dallas. You would assume that's from the game. Wow. 2,500 views in like a few minutes. Wow. They're thirsting for this stuff. Let's get it to them. Perfect. Going here. Let's go as fast as I can. Hope that Dean magically shows up in the StreamYard. Nope, didn't. Getting more comfortable. Looks comfortable. Yeah. Eye test. Okay, what do we got? All right, DP, take care. Later, Cholo. You know, notice YouTube saying I wasn't on a live stream. Been a few minutes behind half the night. YouTube zapped Dean Chambers. I know, what happened to him? 48 seconds. All right. 2 for 1. Let's get a 2 for 1 for Dean. There we go. Hey, Dean. Dean.
Finally. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Thank you. Just got it. Yeah. Wow, a lot to touch on there. I thought Draymond, though, talking about the ball going to good shots on offense helped them get back on defense. Well, I thought, I think that's something that the Warriors have really been struggling with a little bit, and maybe that's kind of what I was saying when we were texting the other day about playing a faster, slower pace is more just like I think this team with the age of the players is a little better suited to try and slow the other teams down and kind of out execute them rather than just back and forth kind of run and gun, almost a little D'Antoni style that we were doing throughout part of the year. Thank you, Vitor. Yeah, 1 a.m. He's still on here. Listen to the best stream and live chat on the whole YouTube. Thank you, sir. Very kind of you. So if you can out execute teams in half court, and especially, I think this has been true about the Warriors for quite some time. You don't quite need to, although I think they won the offensive rebounds today, right? Didn't they?
Oh, let's check.
11-8. They won the rebounds, won the assists, won the blocks, tied steals, lost turnovers, but not by much, and won points in the paint by 12, 66-54, which is, as everybody knows, is vital to the Warriors winning. However, although we won the offensive rebound battle today, I think a big thing is as long as we don't give up offensive rebounds and we kind of hustle back on D, maybe. So there's always balance in the game plan of how much do you crash the boards after shot, how much do you get back on defense. Yeah. And I think if we as a team, we start focusing on getting back on D and just slowing down the pace a little bit, I think that'll play to the benefit of Steph, Klay, and Draymond. And that's kind of what I saw today. And I know Kyrie Irving's not playing, which obviously would have been a huge difference for the Mavericks today. But that was still a huge win against the Mavericks with Luka. And it didn't feel like the team was too surprised or anything like that. Didn't feel like they overreacted, which is also a good sign. This group of players, almost everybody on the team has a ring, first and foremost, which is great. But they just have that, and it's worked against us a little bit, not having enough urgency. But they're just never going to be rattled, And I think that was something that we really saw today, which is wonderful. Just knowing that they still have that mental toughness and focus. It's Boa Note. Oh, I went to school with some Brazilians, but I thought it was bomb. Maybe that's well. Oh, Angus, no, the turnovers for the Warriors weren't that bad today. It was 13-10. Not bad at all. I think was it Dray and Steph had 6, so they had a little under half, and they only have 3 each. It's That's fine, man. It's okay. Oh man. Luka did have 30 points and 17 assists today, which is pretty wild. 7 rebounds. And right. Yeah, I do think Jaden Hardy played well for them too, which is surprising for a rookie to come in that big moment. It's pretty interesting. But looking through the box score here, I really love the Warriors' shot distribution. We had 5 players in double-digit shot attempts, which had Dray with 14 points, Curry with 20, Kuminga with 22, and Powell with 16. And Donte with 14. Shot 40% from 3. Not bad. Yeah, I'm starting to see Cuban filing a protest. Yeah, well, Donte kind of came out of a slump. That's true in terms of scoring and everything, but I feel like he always yeah, he's one of those players who always seems to find some positive impact out there on the floor. And thank you for listening at work, Dean again. Hagen. Yeah. Donte was Poole was really, really good today. So it's Noite? Well, Noite? I see. Right, because night is feminine, so it becomes Ba. Ba Noite. Hey, Brazil's a huge country. Obviously, Mozambique and Angola and Guinea-Bissau, Cape Verde, Sao Tome, Portugal. There's a lot of Portuguese-speaking countries around there. Yeah, it's a cool language. Yeah, I do think that there's a strong possibility that this team is full of 16 game players and are struggling in the 82 game season. I think that is very, very possibly the case.
Yeah, totally agree, Bruce. Wrote a whole article this morning about it. It's on our website, and it happens to be the one before Klay, because I had to write about Klay at practice. He was funny again, unintentionally.
Yeah,
he had so many little, let's talk about Steph Curry making magic under the rim, because then they started talking to him about dunking. It was such a weird practice because the beat writers didn't have anything else to ask, but there were a couple feature writers there, and one of them is doing a piece on dunking. So he got unlucky because it's Steve Kerr, Steph, and Klay, and you need to ask some questions and get some quotes about dunking. That's the story you're trying to write. So it's unfortunate for that particular writer. So then you ask Klay about it, and he started going off about, his dunk that happened the day he came back on January 9th.
Oh yeah.
He was saying that's the best dunk of my career. One of the best moments of my career. So that was cool. And then he was talking about, oh yeah, Steph, he's below the rim, but he's making magic. And then talking about how common humans can't just dunk the ball, so it takes dunking the ball, even if you're 6'7", it's easier than it is for a common human. So you got to remember how difficult it is to dunk the ball. It's just hilarious how he brought up common human. But anyways, that article I just squeezed it in there. Anytime I throw out 2 articles in one day, one of them doesn't get the reads. But in this one, I talked about how talked about this earlier. It was an Asian tournament. Literally, just I live by St. Ignatius High School, and they have this July 4th tournament. And man, the 2 best teams that they used to have back in the day, it was like Celtics, Lakers, and it would always be them 2. And they were just at another level than everybody else. And I think when you're playing a single elimination tournament and every possession counts, and I've played in those games, and it gets a little scary because you can cut the pressure with a knife, that type of stuff. And I view Steph, Klay, and Draymond and Andre, but Steph, Klay, and Draymond, and now GP2 and Wiggins, and I guess after winning a championship, even a youngster like Jordan Poole deserves some credit. There's a complete difference in the level of intensity. And so when the Warriors went to Houston and we talked about it live on the stream, it was like, gosh, these guys really can't get up for this team. They just can't. Even though it's crucial in the standings. Doesn't matter. They're a cellar dweller, and it gets in your mind. And Klay goes on the podium post game, was like, yeah, I was pretending they were the 2018 Rockets. So you starting to play mind games with yourself to try and get up for it's just totally different. So I agree with Bruce. Like, we're going to see a different Warriors team. Game one has a lot of anticipation, whoever it may be. I know that I've said in the Houston game, I was saying, we're going to lose game 1 if it's against the Kings because we're going to take them too lightly. But actually, probably not, because they're just really going to get up for the playoffs.
Yeah, I think once the playoffs roll around, and that the sounds are a little different, the lights are a little different, the coverage is a little different. You start seeing the national media everywhere. It's just going to feel like, okay, it's the playoffs again. I hope, because if we mess around in the first round against anybody, our season is over with the way we've been playing on the road. So you have to get up. You have to get up. But
I like how you included the media, because it does make a difference. You can feel the difference. And of course, once you get to the finals, when they're doing all these crazy media sessions, a la Super Bowl media,
right,
type stuff. Yeah. But anyway, even in the playoffs, there's large crowds.
Yeah, and look, it's right now. I'm pretty sure it's going to be. I'm hoping that the Warriors don't get the 8th seed unless it's the only seed that we have to get in. But
yeah,
6, 7. That's going to be probably the Grizzlies or Kings. 5, that's the Suns. Those are all going to be crazy atmospheres. They really. I mean, honestly, as good as the Nuggets are, Denver will be probably the friendliest arena to be in. But that also, I think, will set off that internal siren within these guys. I hope, Well, I think it will set that off in them and have them, playing at full effort, really. And it is funny, the Houston, when Steve Kerr kind of made this pretty loud point that, he thought that was the worst game of the road trip that we'd played, and obviously won that. This obviously is, probably the best game of the road trip because it was against an MVP candidate, or MVP caliber player, tight game that we won. But I do think, the Clippers and the forgive me, who did we play after the Clippers? It was the Who was it? Thunder?
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
Who did we play after the Clippers to start this road trip?
After the clip. Oh boy.
Oh, it was the Hawks. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a dumb game. That was a real dumb game. They just threw the ball over again and again in the fourth quarter. So, not to be negative, but it wasn't the best decisions made. But, yeah. I think the way they've been able to turn up the intensity near the end of the season is a good sign going into the hopefully just the playoffs and not the play-in coming up. This is a huge game to make sure we don't slide into the play-in, by the way. I mean, it really is pretty significant. And all the games are over now, is that right? I was giving yesterday's game.
What, today? Phoenix. What's going on?
Yeah, it's Phoenix.
10 more minutes.
Lakers, 4-point game. 93-89. Where have I heard that score before? Well, yeah, I have to say, though, there's always that one role player, it seems, in every series that catches fire, you know? Like you talk about Bullock, I think is how you pronounce it. He completely caught fire against the Jazz. It was, a lot of hype was on Jalen Brunson, but Bullock was just draining threes all over the court, and I'm sure the Warriors watched that tape, and made that like, okay, we can't let this guy get going because he doesn't seem to do a ton else but shoot threes. But those threes are loud, man. When they go in there, those are really, really loud threes for whatever reason. Some guys hit them and you go, oh, they hit a three. And other guys are like, oh, man, they hit two. We can't let them shoot those anymore,
I think we do a good job of recognizing who can go off a little bit. And, I think a guy like, Bones Highland, Denver series, will have that one good game, but then we do a pretty good job of snuffing those guys out so that it's going to be your stars that's going to have to carry the win against us in the playoffs. I think we're just good at adjusting to certain role players that step up.
Yeah, I think it's also particularly the Warriors thing is well, you can kind of trace it back all the way to 2015 in the finals, where it's hard to find a better individual series performance than what LeBron James did, and yet, there is something to an over concentration on one player, right? Where, again, just like the rebounding thing, whether you crash the boards or get back in D, you have a choice to try and shut down the star and let the role players beat you, or shut down the role players and try and you can't probably stop these stars, but definitely you can make them do more work than would be beneficial for the team. And then obviously you're trying to play a team-oriented offense here is what we're talking about, yourself to kind of counter that feeling of one guy having to do everything on the other team. And we did that excellently throughout the playoffs last year. I thought with Draymond even talked about it. It was harder. It was kind of harder game planning for the Grizzlies without Ja than it was with him, because I think they were trying to concentrate that into Ja's hands. I did the same thing with Luka. I thought we kind of let Tatum play make for others a little bit in the finals. So there's a little kind of meat in the middle there, because Jaylen Brown was so good. Yeah. Jaylen Brown is a great player, man. I've really been impressed by him a lot.
Yep.
Oh.
I've noticed his warts too. At least last finals, he'll get into. I don't know. Maybe move a little bit. Just
no doubt.
Too quickly, but overall, yeah.
That dude,
he's gonna get the super max, huh? They're talking about it already.
Well, that's an interesting point, because if he makes an all defensive team or an all NBA team, he gets millions more than he would if he doesn't, which is
scary.
Obviously, it affects the the chemistry of the team and feeling of like, this guy's securely going to be here, or there's a potentially a money issue or whatever. And also he's just fearless, man. That most of even the superstars that played against us, you could tell they weren't afraid, but there was some level of frustration. And Brown just played with that total fire, So I really like him a lot. Speaking of intense, fiery guys who maybe sometimes turn the ball over or play a little too fast, Poole not having any turnovers today is something someone brought up in the comments. I'm sorry, I was way back there. I forgot who it was, but man, that's a huge game.
When was the last time he had 0 turnovers?
I'm trying to look for the comment. Who said that?
Oh, he had 0.
That was Dean. Dean Hagan. Thanks, sir.
He actually had 0 at OKC, lost by 9 points. Time before that, Clippers. Time before that,
there it is.
Spurs. Versus Sacramento, 37-point win.
That's the Spurs, San Antonio Spurs.
Sorry, Spurs, yeah. 37-point win.
That was the Alamo Dome one, right? Or whatever it was called.
No, because it was at home.
Oh, right.
Wow, 3 times.
Yep. But
so this is the 4th.
After the Spurs one, which is a blowout, it's thank you, Bruce. Made me lose my train of thought, man. It seems like after the Spurs one, the 3 games after that were against really pretty good opponents, which tells me that he might be messing around a little bit, trying to see what he can do against a lot of other teams. But so it was against, this is a vital game. It was against the Clippers and so long stretch there. Clippers. What was the other one?
Clippers and then OKC.
Oh yeah, OKC. So OKC's not that. They might well be a play-in team, maybe playoff team. Who knows?
Yeah, it's amazing what they're doing. Look at that. They're right behind us.
Yeah. They're a talented young. They're a talented young team, and obviously Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is fast becoming one of the best players in the league. What you looking at, Rich?
Karl Anthony Towns be back for the game on Sunday.
Interesting. Yeah, he's been he had his game log, right? When's the last time he played? November?
Yeah, I know, huh?
Yeah, it was
November 28th.
November 28th.
Oh. Hey, you did a Klay whistle. Not bad.
I did?
Mike Brown, Coach of the Year, yeah, hands down. Mike Brown.
I think he has to be. There's really no competition.
No competition.
Missed the playoffs, couldn't make the play-in, and now they're the second or maybe third seed. It doesn't matter. They're a home, like they've clinched. I think being a home court, they haven't clinched the playoffs yet, but I'm pretty sure they're going to be a home court team in the playoffs here. Yeah, Mike Brown, definitely Coach of the Year in my opinion. I think the media is going to go with that too.
Oh, here's what I wanted to say on that. We do, both of us. A lot of people in the comments sometimes just out there to throw something under the bus so that they can feel better. But like the other way to look at this whole thing where, we lost Mike Brown and, that's a big factor and, part of why our defense hasn't been good and all of that. Another way you can look at it is that, we've done a pretty good job as an organization of revitalizing careers. And Mike Brown's career was, going down a little bit and then comes here and then takes a little time to feel comfortable. And then last year has the best role for the team. And it's all under Steve. So you can look at it as instead of looking at it as a mark against Steve, look at it as actually something you put on the resume for Steve. It's kind of crazy, like how people are using the whole Mike Brown thing as like a negative to us. I prefer to just stay positive in general. Just kind of on the silver lining, the Ted Lasso.
Well,
the Warriors.
If you're throwing people under the bus, you're probably not a bus driver, are you?
True, very true. Let's revitalize. Bruce is saying, let's go revitalize Ben Simmons. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. You know what? That just gave me an idea. What if
GP2?
What if late in after Steph retires, he's got so many other things, but if he ever runs out of things to do, he will always have a job here to be a shooting coach, so that the next Ben Simmons that comes around, 10 years in the future, we can go after a guy that can't shoot. Revitalize him.
I don't care about the shooting. I'm not sure Ben Simmons is tough enough to play on a winning team mentally.
Oh.
So if you're not tough, then that's that's not necessarily a bad thing in life. It could be a very good thing in life because maybe you're more sensitive, maybe you kind of think about other people more, but it's just not going to work in basketball. It's not. You're not going to win, Maybe as a role player, but not at $35, $40 million a year. Yeah, they got JaVale McGee off Shackton and Fool. That was great. Getting Klay back to where he's at after those injuries is honestly another huge accomplishment.
Let's give Rick Celebrini some freaking credit.
Yeah. Yes, definitely. Definitely.
Yeah, you see all these guys like Cat goes down with a calf strain, right?
Wiggins too. Did we mention him? That's the best of them all, I think.
Yeah. Revitalizing careers, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the Rick Celebrini part, you know, we've kept a lot of people out and freak accidents like Andre, but for the most part, we're not getting, you know, long hamstring injuries, long calf strains. So far, knock on wood. Don't know how much under control a trainer can have on that type of stuff, but luckily we haven't really seen that kind of thing where it's hamstring lingers and lingers. So I want to have trust and confidence in Rick. I think he's probably really good at what he's doing.
Definitely. Well, I don't know. I don't really want to talk about Ben Simmons right now. There doesn't seem to be any reason for it. But sorry.
Wow.
What did
you door on Bruce? No, just kidding.
No, I'm not trying to do that, Bruce. Come on. If you want to talk about it, we can do it. But he's not on the team. And
but you have. Sounds like you want to talk about something else. But yeah, we can save Ben towards another time when we're bored.
Yeah. What was the last thing that you said, Rich? Before
Rick Celebrini.
Rick Celebrini.
Calf strains.
Oh, that's it. It seems like we're keeping guys out to the point where it really gets to heal, not to where they can play through a little discomfort and it'll heal as they're playing.
Yeah.
But to the point where they're really, really healthy and ready to go. And part of that is you can do that when you have 4 rigs because you can kind of say, well, might hurt the seating a little bit, might hurt the standings a little bit, but we'd rather have our players back 100%. They've been doing that since 2019. I think the Warriors have had excellent medical staff, in my opinion, because there was a lot of critique of them after those finals. Obviously, everybody playing hurt and re-injuring themselves, either the same injury or somewhat related one. Yeah, I mean, and honestly, I got to remind you guys, 2018, I guess there's a lot of injuries to Steph in 2018, and then Iguodala gets hurt. 2019, Steph's in and out in regular season. KD gets all that craziness. 20 huge injuries. 21, Klay gets re-injured, and just a lot of chaos. 22, obviously, like 11 minutes that Steph, Klay, and Dray played together in the regular season.
Oh, yeah.
11 minutes.
That's a cool stat and easy to remember.
Yeah. It's insane, too. Steph coming off the bench for the first 4 games of the playoffs off of a hurt ankle. And this year, it's just Wiseman missing the whole last year. Wiseman in and out, then traded for Payton, who's on the team. No, he's actually hurt. And Wiggins, waiting for him to get going. And then all of a sudden, he has this obviously very, very impactful life event with his family. Curry getting hurt twice, looking like he's progressing to becoming a full ninja with the kind of wraps he has on the left side of his body. Thankfully Klay and Draymond have been real. That Poole and Looney have all been Iron Men for us too. Andrew Bogut, right? Yep, he was important for us in 2019, obviously 15 and 16 too. But we really could use having just like 10 games, in a regular season consistently where we have every player that we've signed. That would really help, man. But if we can get it by the playoffs, I'm happy. I'll take it,
I think the whole Western Conference is having that problem. Or
well,
most
they
of them
had that
too.
problem for 6 years.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I don't know.
5 years, whatever. It feels like we've been having it every single season,
Do we want to listen to Jason Kidd at all? Got a couple Dallas ones. Him and
You got any Cuban?
I know, huh? No, owners don't usually take the podium, unfortunately, but I'm sure he'd love to.
Yeah.
He'd love to say something to somebody. Just get it out there. And
courtside interview, maybe.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Yep, only 34,000 more to go for JP to catch LeBron.
Okay. All right, we'll listen to Jason Kidd. Sorry, Amy. I know she's out there. No, I don't want to listen to them. Relax, Amy. Just kidding. Had to get you back there. Let's see. Patty is more popular than Simmons. Giddey might get even more popular. Yeah, I think Giddey will get super popular pretty soon.
I can say something.
Yeah.
If we can get, I know that, Seth has said, I'm not going to try and sign with the Warriors and play behind Steph. But if we trade for him, that's fair. I would love to have him. Of course, that's obviously kind of in JP, Donte, Gary's position, but whatever. We make it work.
Yeah, interesting. He's on the Nets still?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let's check out his salary. Oh, okay. $8.5 million.
Yeah.
So later on in his career, when he's not making $8.5 million?
Yeah. I just realized that we're kind of stacked with guards. So maybe just stick with Jordan, Gary, Donte.
Yeah.
You're right.
Oh, I don't know. We can't afford that. If he wants, if it's going to go higher than that, we definitely, but we can trade. Yeah. But then
I'm not sure. I just saying it out loud. I'm actually not sure I would do that now, but that's Steph's brother, man. Yeah, it would be fun.
Okay, we'll go to Jason Kidd, and Vitor. We already talked about that. Pretty much Dean, especially leading the charge on the just saying it's not going to happen, and I tend to agree. That has very little chance of happening. So let's. I'm sure Jason Kidd will touch upon it. Let's see what he said.
Kind of a suitable explanation on the 2 points that somehow happened there in the second half?
It wasn't really explained. I think there's a lot of confusion. A lot of people were out of position. So when you look at the court was split, we're on one side and the Warriors on another, and you have a referee on the baseline. Mike was on the baseline, so I would assume Mike thought it was our ball too. So to explain to Mike or ask Mike, like, if there's confusion, it's easy to just come in and blow the whistle and get us restarted, because there was confusion. Understanding that we thought it was our ball. The referee pointed towards our bench, but that was the signal of the timeout. And so, but there was confusion on the play before it even started with whose ball it was, because he pointed, I thought, to us first, and then he changed it and then went to a timeout and pointed to us. So as I asked Mike, I said, Mike, why are you down the floor if you don't think, if it's not our ball? And so there was quite a few people out of position on that play. It's easy, it's correctable, but you first have to admit there was a mistake. But there wasn't, and so we have to continue to keep playing.
What do you think about Hardy?
He was great. He was great. Offensively, he was great. Defensively, he did his best, and he was really, really good. And just shows, again, as we talked about pregame, about his growth and the minutes that he deserves. And so he gave us a spark off the bench.
What did you see on the final two plays, the quick trap that he tried to send at Steph, and he was able to beat it for a layup? And then whatever happened with it looked like you guys were going for a quick two to Luka. It just didn't work out.
Basically, it's a good question. Answered it. You look at the split of being able to try to corral Curry. It's not easy, and he made a heck of a play by driving it. The read that Luka and Reggie had was the right read. They top locked. We'll take the quick two, and now we'll play the free throw game. And understanding we got a good look, it just didn't go down for us.
How did you think Luka looked after the layup?
I thought he looked great. I mean, for the 10+ days that he was out, to play under 40 minutes, I thought he looked good. One of the positives, we came out of this healthy, and so now we got to go back to work tomorrow to get ready for Charlotte.
This is the 9th clutch loss since Kyrie debuted. That's the most in the NBA. What do you guys look at? How do you guys work on these end-of-game situations and get better?
Yeah, I think you asked it too. We work on it, just understanding the situation of being able to simulate a game from practice. There's a little different, the adrenaline's going. We've gotten no looks to great looks. And so we just have to stay positive, stay together, understanding that hopefully that will change as we go forward. We've been in a lot of close games on both ends, defensively and offensively, and we haven't had success. Thanks.
Okay. Oops. There you go.
Yep, they're going to try and take that possession, learn from it, and come 360 degrees around.
I like how calm Jason Kidd is up there. It's pretty cool. Well, we crossed 5 hours a few minutes ago, so I'm good. You got anything else you want to talk about?
Well, just a point on that. First, even if it's your ball, your players should be down there, a couple of them. Secondly, there are plenty of times where the Warriors defense has been way out of position and we didn't notice, on an inbounds, and they didn't restart the clock or restart the count. And finally, that's something every team has to deal with. Mistakes, missed calls. This one was a little stranger than some others, but definitely not the strangest around. So I'm not going to feel bad about this game at all. I think we won this one fair and square. Also, was it Bullock who hit the three with seconds to go, down 5, and the Warriors didn't defend it? Well, if we're up 3 they would have defended that a little differently, you know. So I don't know. The final thing I'm going to say is just it feels like the Warriors are really starting to have fun, really starting to play together well, and I'm really happy that I get to spend each night that I'm off, you know, and the Warriors are playing, coming on here and chatting with you and chatting with all the regulars and all the new people that come on here. It's really been a wonderful thing in my life, and I got to thank you guys a lot.
Likewise. Cool, man.
Absolutely.
Good having you.
Yeah,
Per usual.
Sorry my computer died.
God, that's okay. That's funny. Kind of like a Klay thing.
Yeah.
The unintentional comedy.
Where's my paper airplane, man?
Yeah.
I don't think I could fold one as good as he can.
All right, people. One noite. Do not know how to pronounce that. Okay. High five. Just 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you say it. One noite.
Just us.
Just us. Take care, everybody.
How do you say just us in Portuguese?
Yeah. How do you say that? Yeah. Just us 1, 2, 3. And next live.
Solo nosotros.
Friday, 3/24 at 7 p.m. versus Sixers. I do believe. See you, everybody.
All right.